Okay. I think
We back?
Okay, sorry. I think right as you introduced yourself, it died last time. So let's try this. Try this again.
That's
All
fine.
right.
That's fine.
Introduce yourself for the chat. Go
Right.
for it.
Okay. My name's Alex. I'm a soon-to-be PhD researcher in international law. I've just finished my master's. As of today, I've submitted my last piece of work. And like my specialisms were, I had like maybe two specialisms, maybe one in international criminal law and the other in trade and investment law. So when everyone was talking about genocide, I sort of had an understanding, and it made me want to pull my hair out for the most part. Let's be honest.
Yeah, go for it.
Just because.
Yeah, what? Or what's? Go ahead.
So like, this is a problem that I think most people have when it comes to like on the online sphere, like with Twitch and all the other kind of streams and stuff. Like, people will like accuse other states of genocide. They will say things like what genocide is and what genocide isn't, and most of them don't have a fucking clue what they're talking about. And like for the most part, like people want to just rely on the Genocide Convention to kind of define what genocide is.
Okay.
But there's so much more to it than just that. So I just thought we could like talk about what genocide is, and then talk about Canada specifically, because I think that was where there was a lot of controversy with that debate. What was this guy's name? The Surfs guy? The Surfs?
Yeah, the Surfs TV, yeah.
Yeah. So, like, when it comes to what genocide is, like, I would argue that the only definition of genocide that's worth talking about is the legal definition.
Okay.
And I mean, I'm willing to argue that if you want, but if because there's like, you've got sociological theories of genocide, you've got political theories of genocide, but the only one that's enforceable against anyone is the legal definition.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm not gonna disagree with you, but other people probably would fight on this. But I mean, I would agree, because the legal definition is like, what is the part you said, the enforceable part, right? Like, you can call anything whatever the fuck you want to call it, but I don't really care if there's like what is it? Does the prescription change at all? And if there's no enforceability behind it, then who cares what you call something? In my opinion, but yeah.
Exactly. And I think the people who would disagree with me kind of shot themselves in the foot, because when they were defining genocide, they were referencing the legal definition with the Genocide Convention. So that's problematic for them. But as a sort of background, like when we study genocide in law, we use it's under a branch called international criminal law.
Okay.
And really, what international criminal law isn't necessarily just crimes that are done like internationally. So things like drug trafficking wouldn't be international criminal law. International criminal law is the study of what is described as the worst crimes and worst atrocities that that quote shock the conscience of mankind is what they say. And the four crimes that they study are genocide, crimes against humanity, war crimes, and the crime of aggression. So that's the kind of like the study of international criminal law, and it began at Nuremberg.
Wait, real quick. What is that?
Go on.
So you said two things that sounded really bad, but then the last one was just like a crime of aggression. What does that mean?
So the crime of aggression is the basically the illegal going to war.
Okay, gotcha.
The illegal use of force. So it applies to heads of state.
Okay, gotcha.
It's a crime that's it was part of the Nuremberg Code, the crime of aggression, because obviously the Nazis declared war illegally, and so did the Japanese. But it was only recently added back into the sort of realm of international criminal law in 2018. It was the last time it came into force. So this is where we have the problem, because law is something that we can't like retroactively charge people with. So anything that happened before 2018 that you might argue was illegal. So, for example, George Bush going to war in Iraq, or Tony Blair in the UK going to war in Iraq, that is technically the crime of aggression, but it isn't enforceable because there is no jurisdiction. That makes sense.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I think that's probably generally true in most countries, that you can't usually retroactively enforce laws.
No. Yeah, it's a violation of like the rule of law, basically, isn't it? So the problem with the Genocide Convention is because it was established in I believe it was 1948 was the establishment of the Genocide Convention, So the genocide as a crime didn't actually exist within the Nuremberg trials, which is quite interesting. They didn't actually use the word genocide. The prosecutors used the word genocide, but the actual judges and the crimes themselves weren't genocidal. Obviously, we know that the Holocaust is genocide today. But the convention was in 1948. It's important to note that when it comes to the application, there's a difference between applying genocide to individuals and then also applying genocide to states. So one of the most important things that happened in Nuremberg was that they declared that international criminal law doesn't apply to states, it applies to individuals.
Okay.
So you can be held individually liable, not like a state. But the Genocide Convention is a treaty, and so it exists as a piece of law in international law between states. So you can actually find there's actually this quite strange dichotomy where you can be charged and prosecuted for genocide as an individual, but then a state can also bring a claim of genocide against another state. So we have this kind of dual problem that goes on there, which is quite fun.
Not too confusing. So it's similar to like treating corporations as like legal entities that can be sued versus the individuals within those corporations that can be sued, right?
Exactly, yeah. Pretty much, yeah. And so when it comes to the application of genocide, the treaty itself existed in 1948 as a piece of treaty, but over the years, in the cases at the Court of Justice, which was the state versus state court, effectively, that's what the Court of Justice is, they basically argued that no longer is it just treaty, it also has now entered the realm of what we call customary international law. And customary international law just basically means that a state doesn't actually have to sign up to the Genocide Convention for it to be bound to the things that's in it, if that makes sense.
Are these just states that are part of like the UN or?
No, any state at all. Any state at all.
As declared by the UN, basically, like.
Yeah, okay, yeah. If you're a state, a very good way of explaining what customary international law is there was a conflict in, I believe, the 90s between Ethiopia and Eritrea, and basically Eritrea declared independence, and then there was still a conflict going on, and a number of war crimes were committed during this like sort of short period, and one of the arguments was that, well, these aren't actually war crimes because Eritrea has only just been founded, and so it doesn't actually hasn't actually signed up to the Geneva Conventions, so therefore
they can't commit war crimes because they didn't agree to.
They can't commit war crimes. Exactly, but a commission argued that no, the Geneva Conventions are actually customary international law. So even though you've not signed up to them, then you're still bound to to follow them effectively. Sure. And the Genocide Convention is exactly the same. The final bit of like sort of background is what happens in the 1990s, and this is probably the most important thing to understand, because it's actually interesting that the people who are arguing that Canada was a genocide or cultural genocide or whatever, there is actually a number of cases that they could actually have referred to say, this is the authority, but they don't because they haven't done the fucking research. Sure. So what happened in the 1990s, we have two events, really. We have the breakup of the former Yugoslavia and the Yugoslav wars in the sort of Balkans. And then you also have the genocide in Rwanda. Okay. So what happened? So what the United Nations decided to do was set up sort of ad hoc tribunals to try war criminals, people who've both of these conflicts.
Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Sorry, my internet is maybe not again. Hold on. Oh man, this is your fault. Okay, it was fine all day, and then I talked to you. And now it's just memeing hard. Okay. All right. I think it's like chilling.
People just don't know the truth.
Okay. You would mention genocide in Rwanda, breakup of Yugoslavia. Go.
Yeah. So we have two tribunals now. So we have the International Criminal Tribunal for the former Yugoslavia. And you have the International Criminal Tribunal for Rwanda. I'll call them ICTY, ICTR. That's what they are. And basically what they did was they took the Genocide Convention, and then they applied the Genocide Convention to a whole bunch of different cases and different scenarios, and so now we have like a really like deep understanding of what genocide means and what it is and what it isn't, with this because of these two tribunals, which is actually very useful. So like when it comes to like sort of the nature of genocide, like unlike crimes against humanity, there doesn't actually have to be any kind of threshold of scale for it to be considered genocide.
Okay.
So there's no like
you have to
minimum
kill, like,
number of people
or whatever. Yeah.
Exactly. Which is quite interesting because it does actually leave open the idea of a single person being convicted of genocide. Because, like, say, like if somebody was sincerely wanting to go and like murder a group of people, like a particular class of people, they might be quite delusional in that ambition. They're probably not going to achieve that, but if they've got the intent, then they might can still be charged with genocide, which is quite interesting. And so really what's interesting with genocide is it's the only crime, it's the only international crime that requires there to be intent. So with just like most crimes, we can split it up. We can have the act itself, the actus reus, and then you've also got the intent behind it, the mens rea. Yeah, exactly. And so when it comes to the elements of genocide and the elements that the problem that the Serfs guy has when it comes to trying to determine what genocide is and whether or not Canada committed genocide, they've got to get round intent. That's the problem.
Well, my understanding was that part of the quote unquote Canadian genocide, I don't remember if it was part of the Truth and Reconciliation Council, but we were reading a document from some commission in Canada, and they had said that their goal was to get around that strict idea of intent, and saying that like sufficient neglect, they actually consider that intent, and that's why they wanted to use that to label it genocide, which I thought was kind of dumb, but.
Yeah, because it's with genocide, it's not just intent; it's also it's a special intent. In Latin, it's dolus specialis. It's a specific type of intent that is required. That's why it's so hard to prove genocide exists, because it's incredible. It's incredibly high threshold.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier just to convict of other crimes.
Yeah, and this was kind of my this was my issue, and I don't know how much of these basically listened to, but I don't even know if I brought this up versus Lance, but my problem is that with the way that Canada seems to want to call something a genocide, like there are so many minority populations across the Western world that you could arguably say are being genocided, right? So like if we say, for instance, that in the United States, if black people are treated in worse manners by the criminal justice system or otherwise, like using Canada's new definition, we could argue that that form of neglect, especially if it leads to any death, is a type of genocide. Yeah. Which was like, yeah, that seems kind of silly.
It seems to almost dilute the definition of genocide, because at that point,
now every form. If all I have to do is prove some sort of systemic injustice, and now I've proven genocide essentially.
Exactly. So, and the problem is when people use the word genocide, they're trying to invoke a certain kind of image in people's minds.
Yeah, and that's my problem. Is that, or I keep cutting you off. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. No, carry on.
Yeah, I was gonna say because what you want is you want to be able to call everything genocide, but you still want to invoke that special status of like the Holocaust. Like that's what you really want to do, right? You want to bring that to mind every time you say it. And it's like, okay, well, let's like slow down here, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And it's problematic because one of the first things you learn when you do international criminal law is there's not actually any hierarchy of like sort of intensity. So like a crime against humanity is just as bad as genocide.
Sure.
You know, some war crimes are just as bad as genocide, you know, depending on which war crime you commit. So by just saying genocide, because obviously everybody thinks that that's probably the most emotive thing. They think in Holocaust, they think Rwanda, you know, they think Cambodia. They're trying to, like you said, they're trying to have their cake and eat it too effectively. They're trying to have the definition be as broad as possible so that they can define whatever the fuck they want to mean genocide. but they also want to have people thinking, wow, these Canadians, they did a Holocaust. That's what they just did.
Yeah.
And
or are still
it's
doing
troubling.
Because I think that
still doing, yeah.
I don't know well enough Canada's history to like give a concrete answer, but it seems like there's probably arguments for at one point in time the behavior that they were engaging was at the very least like the intentional destruction of certain cultures. So maybe at one point in time it could have been argued, but like today it seems kind of strange.
Well, we can get to that.
Yeah, go for it. Yep, go. Okay.
So before I talk about genocide, a big like conversation people were having was around the definition of mass graves, which I thought was quite interesting.
Oh fuck! No, yeah, this is so fucking stupid. I don't know which conversations you heard of this, but nobody will move me off of this, including you. Maybe you could. When somebody says mass grave, there's like two huge parts to this. One is a fuck ton of people were killed, not like they happened to die of a disease, but they were killed. And two, more often than not, there was some attempt to either hide it or not record it. That's like a mass grave to me. But they were saying that like basically a bunch of kids died outside of a church or died in a school and they were buried with tuberculosis, but they didn't try to hide it or anything. And they weren't like just like shooting people and throwing them into a fucking grave. It was just like, this is like a cemetery. Oh, that shit triggered the fuck out of me. But yeah, go for it.
Right, I'll try and move you off this.
Okay, go for it.
So you said that. So did you say that there was two elements?
It feels to me that like one is that like there's some element to kind of like obscure or hide this, or at least you're like not reporting it. And two, you're like the killing of these people is like somewhat intentional. It's not just like, for instance, like a whole bunch of people died of a disease and we don't have a cemetery, we're gonna bury them here. But like we're not like trying to hide it. We didn't kill them or anything. Yeah, those are the two things that I generally think.
Yeah. So I think that that was an image that I sort of had in my mind. Like I'm thinking like, you know, like the Nazis in Eastern Europe, you know, shooting people
and lining them up
and things like Einsatzgruppen squads and stuff like that. But you've got to think as well that there are probably examples. We can think of examples where we have a mass grave where it was A, not something that wasn't reported, and B, it isn't something that people were intentionally killing. So I was talking to somebody about this. I was thinking, well, are there any examples of something that we would call a mass grave?
Wait, can you define this right? What is example, or what do you mean when you say that?
So like, so we're talking about like mass graves. Like, can you think of an example of a?
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. Never mind. I understand. Okay.
What was that? What?
Just forget I said anything. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I thought you were saying example, but you're saying example. Very American.
Example.
Yeah. Okay.
So
sorry.
It's just my stupid accent.
No, it was my fault. Nukes us.
So there's like an example of a situation where like a mass grave, we would call something a mass grave that wasn't actually nefarious. There wasn't any intent to kill people, and the person I was talking to came back and said, well, what about mass graves that were made during the Black Death in Europe in the 1300s? Or Louis XVIII in France, when, you know, the Paris catacombs that they have. Like, these are examples of what I think we would describe as mass graves. But
I think I might
nefarious.
use the word mass grave there, but I would have to think about it, and I would qualify it a lot, just because, like, and again, this might be the cultural like paradigm or zeitgeist or whatever that I sit in or whatever, and maybe it's different for somebody that studies it academically. But when somebody says mass grave to me, and I'll even go as far as to say like 90% of people, when they hear the word mass grave, they think of many people intentionally killed, thrown into a ditch, probably hidden. I guess like if you came across like 5,000 people died of like the flu here and they were all thrown in this grave or whatever, that's kind of like a mass grave. Yeah, kind of. But like that's so much different than like we discovered a mass grave, you know? Yeah. But yeah, go ahead.
I think the people on that debate that they were having, even though we could probably think of examples where like we can use the word mass grave and it not refer to any kind of crime or any kind of like atrocity that had happened. I think they were still trying to use that language as well to invoke that. Yeah, they were trying to invoke that. So even though we can think of examples of mass graves, and the mass graves aren't necessarily something that's
insidious.
Insidious, yeah, that's the word. Yeah, insidious. The people on that debate were definitely trying to invoke the term mass grave. They were trying to invoke the term of just children being lined up and shot, and then calling it a genocide. Yeah. So I think that's you know. I think that's, you know, a way we can define it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's probably fair.
So, yeah. So when it comes to genocide, back to genocide, so Lance in this debate references, he says actually, he starts referencing the Genocide Convention, and we know the Genocide Convention, it has an act has to be done with the intent to destroy in whole or in part a protected group. That's the intent bit, which we can get on into a minute, and then it lists a number of things that can be considered genocide. Now, interestingly, Lance doesn't just argue that genocide has happened, but he's argued that it is continuing.
It is ongoing. That's what Canada's like wrestling with right now. Is this idea?
Yeah, exactly. And he doesn't only because when I was thinking about it, I was thinking, right, well, he's going to reference the fifth element of genocide, which is the forcible transferring of children from one group to another group, and. He doesn't just do that. He does all of them. He believes that there's killing, there's causing serious bodily or mental harm, there's deliberately conflicting conditions of life calculated to bring about physical destruction, all these things. And I was just thinking, well, now what you're doing is you're just making it more difficult for yourself to show that genocide is happening, because you're making a wide net, trying to fit the events into the crime rather than the other way around.
And you're going to have to try to fight on every single pillar to establish your argument, basically, which is going to be more difficult. Yeah.
Absolutely, exactly. So when it comes to killing, that's an easy one we know it has to be intentional, but it doesn't actually necessarily have to be premeditated. That's what the ICTY says. When it comes to causing serious bodily or mental harm, the ICTR argues that sexual violence and rape can constitute genocide, and it also needs to constitute a, quote, grave and long-term disadvantage to a person's ability to lead a normal and constructive life. So maybe we can tie that into that. Number 3, let's go to number 5, because we've got number 4, number 5. So when it comes to the forcible transferring of children from one group to another group, this is the one that's probably the most controversial, because it's actually a compromise that existed in the General Assembly at the time when the convention was made, because the original definition of genocide, the sort of non-legal definition, the Raphael Lemkin's definition of genocide, places a lot of emphasis on this concept of cultural genocide, but the law doesn't. The law doesn't actually reference cultural genocide at all. It's not actually a law. And the fifth aspect of the Genocide Convention is a compromise, because it's sort of trying to infer that we could have cultural genocide, but it actually isn't at the same time. And it's attracted a lot of controversy, because there was a case in Australia which is quite similar to Canada about the Aboriginal children, and they argued the Australian Human Rights Commission decided that the forcible transfer of Aboriginal children to non-Indigenous institutions constituted a genocide. So if I was Lance and I was actually going to do some research, this would have been my go-to piece of evidence, because it's basically a human rights commission, an equal opportunities commission, saying that basically the same thing that happened in Canada that happened in Australia is genocide.
And was this just like something that was kind of sort of like agreed upon and then not talked about, or is this like an officially, like, internationally recognized, like the UN and everything says that this was a genocide that took place in Australia?
Well, this is the thing. It's not internationally recognized, but it's a commission on the facts within Australia. So it holds some weight, because one of the sources of international law is judicial authorities. So, for example, when I'm referencing like the ICTY and the ICTR, these things only apply to the very specific case of Rwanda and the former Yugoslavia. However, their authorities sort of have quite a lot of weight in international law, if that makes sense. So it's sort of, but it's also controversial, because it is clear that they were trying to talk about cultural genocide, and cultural genocide is not present in the convention, and it isn't present in customary international law.
Do you think, I'm just curious if I can ask you to speculate, do you think that's just because it's so hard to define, like, what that means, or?
that's partly the reason, I reckon, because it's difficult to define what culture is ultimately. Never mind what, like, the destruction of culture. Does the changing culture over a particular period of time, does that constitute a genocide?
See, that's kind of what I was curious, because it almost seems like we get into I don't know how much you follow like alt-right people online or whatever, but that concept of white genocide can maybe sort of be a thing, because it's like, well, if enough immigrants come in and a certain culture is subjugated, then maybe that is a form of genocide.
Exactly.
Which seems, it seems really difficult to make that argument.
Yeah, I don't think many people aren't. If people are immigrating from all different places in the world, and people are interacting, and their social and their cultural the aspect of their social of their culture, sort of mixed together, then you argue that, at what point do we say that there was a change in culture there, if that makes sense? So that's a difficult one to do. That's a difficult one because culture is so difficult to define. But it's also the case that it has been held by a number of tribunals, the ICTY, the ICTR, the recently established International Criminal Court. I say newly, 2002. These have all made the case that when we're talking about intent to commit genocide, it actually requires what they call physical or biological destruction of a group. So that seems to knock cultural genocide out completely. Because let me find the quote. There's a
I mean, unless maybe an aspect of that might be like a sterilization program or something, but I guess that wouldn't be like cultural genocide. Then you actually have like a physical component that you're talking about.
Well, yeah, because sterilization would fall under Article 2D, which is the imposing measures intended to prevent the births within the group.
Yeah, gotcha.
So that is intending to bring about the physical and biological destruction, because if nobody in the group can reproduce, then exactly. So the quote that is quite difficult to get around if you're somebody who wants to start calling things cultural genocide is a quote from a case, the prosecutor V. Krishtik, which is who was a head of state in the ICTY, and they said that despite recent developments, customary international law limits the definition of genocide to those acts seeking the physical or biological destruction of all or part of a group. They also go on to say that an enterprise attacking only cultural or sociological characteristics of a group in order to annihilate these elements, which give the group its identity, would not fall under the definition of genocide. So even if we're intending to eliminate the cultural or sociological characteristics, even that wouldn't constitute genocide according to international law.
What has there ever been a country besides Canada that's kind of like attempted to do this, like kind of redefine genocide and personally apply it to itself? Has that ever happened before?
Not that I'm aware. No. It's quite a strange scenario. I'm not going to lie. So it's interesting because the problem is, whenever we've got like a definition of genocide, and we have all these all of this case law that's basically gone into detail and explained exactly what all of this means. It's been a thing where everybody's now decided to apply these definitions to things that have happened in the past, historically, and it's just difficult to do. So like, so things like the Native Americans in the United States, how many was it? 90% of them, eventually died out when the
disease
Europeans came across.
And actual killing.
Do we find that as a genocide? How far back do we go? Do we go back to ancient Greece and ancient Rome? Do we go to the sacking of Constantinople? Will we argue that that's a genocide? It becomes more problematic the further back we go, I would argue. And the problem is when it comes to cultural genocide is that because it doesn't actually exist, it's difficult to show genocide in these cases, because when it comes to the what are they called, is it the residential schools?
Yes,
that's what they were, weren't they? So as far as I'm aware, like the people that died in these residential schools, according to what we know today, these people died of things like tuberculosis. That was a big one. Didn't someone argue that there was fires or something that killed a bunch of them?
But none of it was like intentional like murdering or anything like that. Yeah.
Exactly, and that's the problem that you're gonna face. Like a tuberculosis outbreak, that may have been because of complete negligence. It could have been like gross negligence, but there isn't actually an ability for you to be convicted of genocide for an omission.
Yeah.
You can't like admit to do something, and it's not one of those kinds of
crimes.
So
something I'm kind of curious. I'm about to hardcore negative pivot. Do you have opinions about like the Holodomor?
Yes. Yes. So when it comes to the Holodomor, it's very well. We don't actually. So as far as we're aware, we know that the Holodomor. That the famine was something that like the Soviet uppers, the Stalin or whatever, they knew that it was happening. Okay, and the question is whether or not they actually intended to kill the people, in Ukraine, because ultimately the Holodomor was a reaction to the it was actually a reaction to the reaction against collectivization in the Soviet Union. So, we have these collectivized farms. A number of people in Ukraine weren't very happy about this, and they began to protest. And we then get what happened in Ukraine. But arguably, you could make the case that the intention on like the part of like Stalin or whatever wasn't necessarily to kill the people, but was to get them in line, if that makes sense. So it's actually it's interesting because now I've told you all about what genocide is. Now we know just how high the bar is to try and define something as a genocide.
Usually when I read passages by other like historian people trying to argue whether or not it was a genocide, usually there's like all the contention. It seems like kind of what you're saying. All the contention comes down to like how aware were they of what was going on, and then like how specifically targeted were the Soviet policies towards like getting food. So like I think people make arguments about the requisitioning of food from the Ukrainian people and then killing them if they try to escape, like stuff like that. But obviously like setting that's a very 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 high bar, because even that, like you're probably gonna say, is like it's not even necessarily genocide. They might actually legitimately need the food for their army or for their cities or whatever.
Well, even if it was a policy that was, if it was a policy that was perfectly intended to get food, then that isn't genocide, because the special intent has to be
to eliminate a group.
Kill and to eliminate a particular group. So I would argue that it probably isn't genocide. Probably doesn't actually constitute genocide, but obviously still a fucking tragedy. But it's also the same with other kind of atrocities that take place. So, for example, the Great Leap Forward in Mao's China, again, that appears to have been something that was just you could probably chalk that one up to just sheer fucking incompetence when it comes to like agricultural policy in Mao's China, and that's a lot of people would argue is a genocide, which I would argue it isn't. So. And this is the problem, because you have people going and accusing, we have the Canadian genocide stuff, and then we also have things like, even as far as in May, when there was like flare-ups in Israel and Palestine, people accusing Israel of genocide as well, which, I've got opinions about that. So, and all these kind of things.
Well, what do you think in terms of that? Do you think that Israel's treatment or the subjugation of the Palestinian people, do you think that any of that would rise to that level, or?
No, not at all. The problem is, I think online, people online, the kind of anti-Israel sentiment online, it's so skewed anti-Israel.
That is true.
And if we just take,
well, go ahead.
I was gonna say, if we just take the events of May this year in isolation, let's forget about like the 6-Day War or the Intifada or whatever in the past, but just the events that took place in May. People, I would even go as far as to argue that in a lot of cases where we see footage of Israel striking places in Palestine, that these weren't even war crimes, because, well, yeah, that's basically my.
Well, hell, that way you gotta say more, because why? I'm curious.
Okay. So, if we take the example, do you remember the example where they bombed or they performed a strike on, was it like the Al Jazeera?
There was a building with some media outlets inside. Israel reported that there were members of a terrorist organization, Hamas, and then Hamas said no, there wasn't, which is obviously done. But
well,
go ahead.
So the first problem you'd have to ask is whether or not this actually even constitutes an armed conflict. I would argue that it probably does constitute an armed conflict.
Okay.
And if it constitutes an armed conflict, that means that we can then apply the rules of international humanitarian law, which are basically the laws of war, so things like the Geneva Conventions and the optional protocols, etc. And when it comes to, I'll call it IHL for short because it's too many abbreviations. So when it comes to making targeting decisions in IHL, so decisions on what we can target, what's lawful, a lawful target, there are 3 principles that we have to adhere to. Okay. The first is the principle of proportionality. So the attack has to be proportional to the military advantage that you're going to get, if that makes sense. So
attack has to be proportional. No, explain that. In terms of so the damage, does it have to do with the amount of damage you cause your target has to confer some military advantage? So if I wanted to bomb a certain place and it's going to cause some amount of human suffering or death, there has to be a tactical justification for that, essentially? Okay.
Yeah, effectively, yeah. So if there was if there was a safe house, for example, with 3 enemy combatants in it, it probably wouldn't be justified to go and do a fucking carpet bombing of that area, because the military advantage that you would gain from this attack wouldn't actually be proportional to the attack that you actually did. Okay. So that's the first principle. The second principle is the principle of distinction. So you have to always distinguish between combatant and non-combatant targets, obviously, and the third principle is the principle of precaution. So you always have to take precautionary measures to ensure that we are protecting civilians insofar as possible.
So dropping leaflets and stuff like that, basically, yeah?
Yeah, so civilians, POWs, and also soldiers that who we call hors de combat, which means they're basically out of action. Okay. So injured soldiers or whatever. Now, when it comes to the principle of distinction, IHL does actually recognise that there can exist what we call dual purpose targets. Okay. So, for example,
Hamas using a hospital or something, or a school or a bridge or some civilian target.
Hang on, I'll get onto that. Yeah. I'll talk about that in a second. Schools. So, for example, if we have a bridge that is being used by civilians, but is also being used to to take military targets back and forth. We would argue that that's a dual-purpose target because it's one that civilians use, but there's also a military advantage in destroying it. So you could actually lawfully destroy it in that example. Okay. And what's important is the principle of precaution. So in the example of the bombing of the media building, what's really interesting is assuming that Hamas did have some interest in that building. The Israeli forces, didn't they give them an hour warning to all civilians to get out the building?
Yeah, they dropped leaflets.
Yeah, and that's a big tick basically in terms of the commitment to IHL for Israel in that case. And so it's also the case that even if civilians die in that scenario, so if we have a situation where the target is proportional, there is some kind of distinction between the targets, and they've also taken the proper precautions. Okay. If then they do the target, they do the bombing or whatever, and then maybe 2 or 3 civilians die, that can still be a lawful target.
Okay.
IHL doesn't assume that it's going to save every single civilian that's in an armed conflict. That's just unrealistic. So I would argue things like that were lawful targets. They were lawful military targets, and the other strikes that they had they had done. They were to like Hamas
can I ask you a question about that?
bunkers and stuff. Go on.
So
go on. Yeah.
I imagine that there must be some tribunal that you have to show like intelligence to in order to declare that a lawful target. No, how does that process work?
Well, so this is where the ICRC comes in. So the International Committee for the Red Cross or Red Crescent. So they're basically they're effectively like the heroes of the laws of war. Okay. So one of the things they will do is you do have to show military, you do have to publicize, like whether or not the target was lawful. But what the ICRC does is they will go into armed conflict scenarios, and they will go to places that are targets that no, it's not targets, areas that should never be targeted, so hospitals and schools, and they will provide those coordinates to both sides of the conflict.
Okay.
So that so basically, when we have like a picture of the battlefield, every single area that should never be targeted, like a school, has always been clearly mapped out. Okay. And it was actually quite interesting because in the civil war in Sri Lanka between the Sri Lankan government and the Tamil Tigers, the ICRC were in there, and they were signaling every single hospital, but because the Sri Lankan government were committing war crimes, they were using those coordinates to then bomb the hospitals.
Oh, jeez, okay.
So it got to a point where, like, the opposing forces were telling... it got to a point where they were telling the ICRC, stop publishing the coordinates to these hospitals because they're just making it easier for them to be bombed. There's a very good documentary about it. That's how it's done. So when it comes to... targets like schools and hospitals, this is where we get into the kind of law around like human shields. So human shields doesn't actually have to mean holding a person up in front of a firearm or whatever.
It could mean having like an office like in a hospital or like a school or something, right?
Yeah, exactly. Holding hostages in a certain area, and that would constitute under the International Criminal Court, that would constitute a war crime in that case. Okay. But when it comes to the conflict that happened in May, there's a lot of misinformation was had around the around the conflict. Hamas were effectively indiscriminately firing rockets into Israel. I mean, as far as and that doesn't satisfy any of the rules of law at all. Yeah. So I think Israel Palestine is that kind of example.
Gotcha. Okay.
So what else was there? Where we took it. Hang on. Oh yeah, China. That's another one.
Oh yeah.
So even though I've said that cultural genocide doesn't exist, I'm not also then going to deny the Uyghur genocide in China. So the reason why the genocide in China is a genocide isn't because it's a cultural genocide, but it's because it's an actual genocide. There's the cases of
sterilization and the forcible removal of children and all that. Yeah.
Exactly. So that would constitute a genocide completely. But yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Is there anything? Do you feel like when I've talked about this, do you think there's anything I'm missing or that I've gotten wrong or that I need to understand better? Or?
Well, I think generally speaking, like people's understanding of genocides and international law in general could be better. But I think it's always good. What am I going to say? So I think people's definitions of genocide don't go beyond the convention, which is really silly because the convention was in 1948, and we've got all of this stuff we got all this case law and stuff going on now. This case is still going on today at the International Criminal Court. As controversial as it is, when it comes to cases of genocide. So it's important, just like in the UK, for example, like murder isn't actually a crime that is actually codified in law. It's actually a common law crime.
Okay.
So there's no actual piece of law that says what murder is. So we have to define what murder is using different cases over the years. And that's exactly the same for genocide. You have to do that for genocide as well.
Gotcha. Okay.
And that's basically, that's basically how genocide works. That's how ICL works as well. But when it comes to the ICC, the International Criminal Court, it's relatively controversial because of the fact that it's not actually very effective, the International Criminal Court, in my opinion. So
why is that? Because of the enforcement sucks, or what?
Well, that's one of the reasons. So it was a whole, in the 1990s, it was a whole big humanitarian effort to have this international court for if anyone commits crimes, we're going to prosecute you, you're going to go to The Hague, all this kind of shit. But the problem is it's very slow. I think there's only been like 30 cases deliberated over the last 20 years, which isn't actually that many compared to like the World Trade Organization. Yeah. Like in terms of, it's ridiculous. There seems to also be a little bit of an emphasis on African states. So, of all the investigations that have taken place at the ICC, I'm pretty sure 90% of them have been involved with African countries.
Gotcha.
Now, that's not necessarily just because they're biased or anything, but obviously there's other reasons for that. And three, the main reason is that the countries that have the most power in international law aren't actually party to the ICC. So like the United States, they signed the statute of the ICC, they helped create the statute of the ICC, and then the Senate just never ratified it. And then they've had a nice long and storied history of basically being dicks to the ICC for the last 20 years. So you might remember in, I believe, 2018, the ICC announced that they were going to investigate war crimes committed by US soldiers in Afghanistan. Because the way the jurisdiction for the ICC works is it has jurisdiction over countries that are part of the ICC, but it also has jurisdiction over everything that happens in those countries. So even if, like the United States, even if a US soldier goes to Afghanistan, because they're in Afghanistan, whatever they commit in Afghanistan would constitute, be under the purview of the ICC. Of the jurisdiction. And then Mike Pompeo decided to call it a kangaroo court and proceeded to sanction and even threaten criminal sanctions on ICC prosecutors. So that really does impede on the effectiveness of the ICC when states like the US
can kind of bully it around when the ICC should probably supersede any individual nation's authority, or it should, right?
Exactly. It should, and it's exactly right. They should definitely do that. So, yeah. Wow.
Well,
is there anything else? Anything else law related?
What happens if you fuck up? So in the United States, or in Afghanistan recently, the United States supposedly attempted to drone strike a target that they thought was originating. I don't know if it was ISIS attacks or what, but they ended up killing. You saw that it was like 7 children and 3 other people. Yeah.
Yes. So it's a difficult one because if they have like the prerequisite intelligence and they meet all the principles of IHL, then arguably that it would have been a lawful target, and it would have been a lawful target regardless of who dies as a result. So when it comes to things like the controversy around things like drone striking and stuff, if anything, to be fair, like drone striking is a more accurate and more efficient way of dealing with targets on the ground than actually sending in troops on the ground as well. So there would obviously, there's nothing that's going to come of that, and I wouldn't. It's even questionable as to whether or not it's necessarily a war crime. Sure. This is the problem with all these cases. You've got, there are so many confounding variables when it comes to all of these crimes. there's a very good example. So what's interesting is when heads of state like to, arguably do illegal things. Like in the UK, if you mention Tony Blair, then everybody is just like, war criminal, all this kind of stuff. But when actual soldiers on the ground commit war crimes, then the sort of public perception is completely reversed the other way. And there was a case in the UK of a Marine, I believe his name was Alexander Blackman, I believe his name was. But basically, this was in Afghanistan, and he had shot a soldier, a Taliban insurgent who was hors de combat, who was injured and out of action. And it was caught on film. This was something that was caught on film. Not only did he just shoot him, they sort of stood around him for a while, deliberating on whether or not to shoot him. Then they shot him, and then they said things like, what did he say? He said things like, "Oh, he would have done the same thing to us." So obviously, he was charged with murder at a court-martial hearing, and the public perception of what you can and cannot do in warfare was just incredible, because people were talking about, well, it's all fair in love and war, and all these different things, and well, you can, punishing a soldier for shooting someone, that's not a crime. And arguably, the public perception of what's a crime in war is really lacking. It's It's ridiculous. But yeah, that's just me ranting. I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. Yeah, interesting.
But yeah.
Okay.
If there's anything else.
Nothing I can think of. Nothing else you can think of?
I don't think so. I think I've covered everything. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, hey, thanks for the...
If you ever have.
Yeah. Anything comes up, you can shoot me a message, let me know, or whatever.
Exactly.
Cool. What's your
Brilliant.
PhD going to be in? Have you chosen yet, or?
It's in trade and investment law.
Trade and investment law. Okay. Well, now here's something I have to ask. Do you?
I thought that would get your attention.
Yeah. So it seems like as more and more of these international trade deals are pushed, it feels like the third-party arbitration is becoming relatively more sophisticated. What do you think about when you look at things like? I'm trying to think. I have two questions. So my first question is going to be: do you think that the WTO is generally effective in terms of what we want it to do? So not that it just favors big countries, but that it enforces some sort of fair playing field. And then my second question is going to be, do you feel like third-party arbitration in general in multilateral trade deals is generally effective at what it does, or does it just favor big companies? Because the claim made by people on the left and right is that, all of these big courts are bullshit, it's just rubber stamping for big countries, they're not effective, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'm curious what you think about that.
Well, you're lucky you've got me, because this is literally what I've just written my thesis on.
Okay, cool. All right.
So, when it comes to the WTO, one of the World Trade Organization's the best aspect, the best attribute of the World Trade Organization, people call it the jewel in the crown of the WTO, is its dispute settlement system, because it actually gives WTO members a very level playing field. So if you look at some of the cases, WTO cases, there will be cases between the European Union and Sri Lanka, the US and Indonesia. All of these quite larger developed countries versus developing countries. And this is one thing that the WTO does really well, is it's really good at providing this level playing field. It's really good at saying they don't give a shit if you're a big country or a small country. If you break WTO principles, then you are, the WTO is going to, sanction you accordingly. So I think the WTO is brilliant in that regard. It's so good that even recently, even Obama and the Trump administration have just, relentlessly attacked the WTO in its appointment of judges.
The Obama administration did this as well?
So basically the WTO, the dispute settlement is done on two levels. So you have the panel system, where they will make a decision, based on the WTO agreements or whatever. And then if a country wants to appeal that, they can go to what they call the appellate body. And the WTO appellate body is the members of the WTO appellate body are determined by states. So you have to be unanimous, and they have to pick members to go on the appellate body.
Okay.
And there's normally about 10, I think, or maybe 9 if they want to be an odd number. But what the US did, starting with the Obama administration in 2016, was just not deliberate on any new appellate body member. So because these are for a fixed period of time, appellate body memberships, they've just not added anyone else since 2016. And the number of appellate body members has slowly gone down and down and down and down, to the point where there isn't actually an appellate body in the WTO.
So is the goal of that, so as the US, do you just want to slow down that process as much as possible to avoid people bringing appeals?
Exactly. And you know, and this was something that started under Obama, carried on under Trump. I'm hoping it doesn't carry on under Biden. I'm hoping that they can sort of just sort their shit out, because ultimately there are ways of getting round this kind of problem, because what states can do is to just bilaterally agree that whatever the panel says is the final word, is the final verdict, if that makes sense. So rather than there isn't actually an appeals process. It's called the appellate body crisis. Lawyers like to be quite enthusiastic. Okay. So that's the first thing. I think the WTO dispute settlement is incredibly fair. When it comes to what was your second question about investment arbitration?
I guess I kind of know the answer to the third question, or the second question now that you've told me this. But it was just basically for like really large multilateral trade deals in general. Do you think that the third-party arbitration systems that are established like have a relatively good track record of doing their job, or at least for newer multilateral trade agreements? Or
yeah, to an extent, it is the case. So when we talk about multilateral trade agreements, obviously you've got NAFTA in the USA, haven't you? Oh well, in the Americas, sorry.
It's like the US, it's something different now, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Is it? Oh,
has Trump updated it from? It's not NAFTA. It's like the U.S. Mexico Canada trade agreement or some shit. I remember, but yeah.
Oh, that sounds shit. But yeah, when it comes to like the WTO agreements, so you've got the GATT, the GATS, the TRIPS, the TRIMS agreement, and in terms of like holding up the arbitration, is actually relatively fair. I agree. It's not just big corporations that control it. For the first part, WTO law is something that is administered between states anyway. It's not administered between states and companies. Okay. You then have there is the problem of the kind of diluting of WTO principles. So the two main WTO principles are the two principles of non-discrimination. So these are the most favored nations treatment standard and national treatment standard. So it basically says that what you cannot apply certain preferential trading to one state without doing it to all the others. That's what MFN stands for. So if I was, you know, the European Union, because they trade as a bloc. If I was the European Union, I wanted to raise tariffs on the United Kingdom. I could do that under WTO law, but I'd have to raise those exact tariffs onto every other state. That's how MFN works. And then national treatment is basically the same thing, but within internal states. So, for example, I cannot discriminate between importing goods and the goods that are already in the UK, that are produced in the UK, if that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Now the problem is that these principles have been diluted quite a lot because of a number of WTO exceptions. So you get exceptions for developing countries.
Developing countries seems like what pisses off all the major, especially when it comes to like climate agreements as well. I know for the Kyoto Protocol, I think the U.S. I think notably was really upset that when you get like all these trade agreements set up, but then you exclude people like India and China, who are also massive exporters. Larger countries are like, wait, what the fuck? Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So, but it's interesting that these exceptions do benefit the smaller developing countries and countries with, you know, economic problems. So yeah, there's one for there's developing countries. You've got exceptions for human rights, environment, and public health. You've also got exceptions for customs unions. So what's interesting is the European Union trade as a bloc, but within the European Union, they've got no tariffs on anything at all. So I don't know if you've heard of like what the EU single market looks like. Like you've got like the free movement of goods, the free movement of people, free movement of capital and services, everything within the European Union.
I think those are all different things, right? Like the Schengen zone refers to the free movement of people. I think like the EEA or the Europe something. Are these all different things or what?
Yeah. These so it's all referred to. It's all under what we call the European single market, and so. The free movement of people, you said, isn't necessarily just Schengen.
Okay.
The free movement of people is applied to every single state, member state of the European Union. What Schengen is like basically like free movement of people on steroids. It's free movement of people, just complete retraction of borders, and you can go from like Portugal to Germany or whatever, and you would never have to
do a passport
cross
check or anything, right?
Do a passport check or anything. But the free movement of people is still also something that existed when the UK were part of the EU.
Even though they were part of not in the Schengen zone, right?
Yeah, they weren't in the Schengen zone. You still have to check your passports and stuff. But basically what the free movement of people does is it facilitates trade. It facilitates employment into other EU member states.
Gotcha.
And obviously this is one of the reasons why Brexit even happened in the first place, was people were complaining about the amount of people coming into the UK from the European Union. Even though quite interestingly, the argument was there are people, you're allowed to come into the UK from the EU, you don't need a job or anything, this is terrible. But under EU law, if you enter into another member state and you haven't already got a job, or if you haven't found a job in 3 months, then that state has the right to deport you back to the country that you were in. But it was just that the UK didn't enforce that because it cost too much money.
Okay, gotcha.
So I don't know why we've gone to the EU, but we've gone from customs union and
do you think
investment?
Well, yeah, I mean, it all kind of relates, right? Multilateral trade agreements, trading blocks, European Union.
Yeah.
Do you think is it possible that the UK can gain any advantages as a single state versus being part of the European Union, or?
No, not at all. Brexit is probably the former Speaker of Parliament called it the greatest foreign policy mistake since Iraq, I think, or Suez. It is just blatantly stupid. So, the European Union, as a collective, has the second largest GDP of any other collective in the world. It smashes China, and it's only beaten by the US.
Oh, okay.
So, why would a country decide to leave the world's largest single market, the single largest trading bloc, for very spurious reasons? The reasons related to things like national sovereignty, related to things like immigration.
One of the things that I thought was really funny, because people shit on, rightfully so, but people shit on Americans a lot for not knowing anything about foreign policy or foreign anything or what happens to other countries.
Yeah.
It was really surprising how many British people I talked to that had no idea that MEP elections were actually held in the UK, that you have members of parliament that represent you. A lot of people thought that the whole thing was unelected, just because the EU Commission is unelected. But even that comes from your own elected officials, and then they do It was really surprising how little. But it's the same in the US. We don't even know how our own government works over here either, so it's not that surprising, I guess.
Yeah, it's incredible the way in which the sovereignty argument is the one that it's the hardest one to explain because it's the most complicated, arguably. So the of the main EU institutions, so you've got the Parliament that is directly elected by the people. The Commission is made up of the heads of states. So, the Prime Minister of the UK would form part of the Commission, and we elect them, so they're indirectly elected. And then you have the Council of the European Union, and then you also have the European Council, and they represent the kind of the civil service of, or the what would be a good US analogy? In the US, you've got the executive office of the president, you've got the cabinet, you've got all these members of the executive. These are all a lot of these are also unelected as well. Like not directly elected, but like the president appoints these people, don't they?
Wait, okay, real quick.
So
the okay, so the council I think was the heads of government, and then the commission is the civil service.
Oh shit! I got it the wrong way around.
That's okay. Hold on, I'm just looking up to make sure I don't forget any of this.
Hang on.
Are the commission members? Are they chosen out of the members of European Parliament?
That's it. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Just make sure, because
it's been a while since I've done EU law.
Because I think the European Commission, it should be one, because your members of European Parliament vary based on your population, but I think every country gets one European Commission member, and I think those people come from the body of MEPs. I think, but yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
yes. Commission. Yeah. Sorry, wrong way around. Yeah. But yeah, like, and there's also the principle of what we call pooled sovereignty. So the idea is that if we are part of the European Union, we're part of like a collective European Union, and we had the decision to make laws and make decisions that apply to the whole of the European Union. If anything, that gives us more sovereignty.
Yeah, that's kind of what...
Because...
The thing that always bothers me the most about people that have this, like, exclusionary view of the world, I guess if I want to sound like a total cuck, there's this anti-globalist view of the world, is that a lot of people want to exclude themselves from larger bodies, but at the end of the day, you still have to negotiate with those bodies, except now you don't have a seat at the table when it comes to doing those negotiations. So, like, if the UK might have left the EU, but the UK doesn't want to lose access to the EU market, obviously. But now you're going to have to do all of those same negotiations with the European Union's market, except now you don't actually have any like ability to influence or change that legislation. Or you do, but it's severely inhibited because you don't have a seat at the table now. Yeah.
Exactly, and you're also you don't have a special relationship with the European Union. So when we trade with the European Union, we're just like any other country. So we have to be subject to the same external trade barriers and all these other kinds of things. Whereas, like when we're in the EU, the single market, like the European Court of Justice, they don't fuck about when it comes to trade barriers and stuff and quantitative restrictions on trade. If there is any single example of a restriction on trade, they're striking that shit down. So it's actually crazy, like just how strict they can be when it comes to restrictions on trade and stuff. And yeah, so but basically what we did was when we're part of the European Union, we give up a little bit of sovereignty, but in return we get to be part of this, big group that decides on basically the economy of the entire continent of Europe, and we've traded that for just normal parliamentary sovereignty, which and now we're outside the EU. We've got there are food shortages in some places, there are customs checks problems, and then on top of that, the whole confounding problem with COVID is added on top of all of that, and it's just a shit show basically. Like, and that's just, and even like the nutcases who were arguing for a no deal with the European Union was like people like Nigel Farage and the sorts. They didn't realise that if we were to have no deal with the European Union, we would be subject to WTO principles. We'd be subject to non-discrimination and MFN and the national treatment, which means that basically as soon as the transition period ended, we would have been subject to higher tariffs and everything. And this was during the middle of COVID, so it would have been a fucking disaster. So yeah, but I hear you have a lot of fun with people talking about investment and investment law and stuff.
Maybe not necessarily investment law, but I know that like local taxes are like or anything. Well, anything to do with money and taxes. Really, anything to do with money is not understood by anybody. I guess
that's true. That's so true. We've been having a similar kind of problem in the UK. What was that happened? Something happened. I can't remember what happened. I think the leader of the opposition, he said he would support a wealth tax or something, and obviously that just blew up the internet, or blew up Twitter, because people think that a wealth tax is something that's just going to magically solve the world's problems.
I try to be like as generous as I can, because I like taxes. I'm in favor of higher taxes.
I like taxes.
Yeah, wealth tax just seems like such a horrible fucking idea. Like of all the taxes you could put on somebody, like trying to get accurate, like first of all, funding is already a difficult problem for a lot of these like tax bodies, or at least in the U.S. it is.
Exactly.
It's hard to get them money to do the resources. And then in terms of like the money you can go after, like wealth taxes seem like, dude, I can't imagine how fucking arduous the process has to be to get a group of agents to go to somebody and start to try to make valuations on their entire fucking estate. Like, oh my fucking god, just do incredible. A higher income tax or something, or raise your investment, like your capital gains, or even financial transaction taxes, which I don't think are that great. But like, Jesus,
So I remember the reason why there were problems talking about taxes in the UK is because the government raised national insurance by, I think, 0.5% or something. Okay. I don't know if you have national insurance in the US, but it's like it's basically it's just another form of tax.
Yeah, I think I think your national insurance is this what pays for like the NIH and everything?
Yeah, I think so.
So in the U.S. we've got something equivalent. It's called, I'm guessing it's called FICA. It stands for I don't actually know what it stands for, but it's how we pay our Social Security, so like our old retirement stuff, and then we've got something called Medicare, which is like goes for old people health insurance. Yeah, so it's probably equivalent to that. Yeah,
and and obviously that in the UK, an increase in national insurance it disproportionately affects those that are in lower income than that it does the higher end. Mm-hmm. So this is where we get all the rhetoric around a wealth tax. Yeah. The idea of a wealth tax, I think the people who advocate for a wealth tax, and this isn't just like people on Twitter. This is like actual politicians and actual political commentators.
Yeah, same in the US. Yeah.
I think they think that like Jeff Bezos is just sitting under like a big mattress full of money, like or something that like we could just go and we can just evaluate someone's wealth like instantly. But what people don't realize is you can have 2 billionaires or just two people actually that are worth the same, but have their wealth in completely different.
Yeah, but the problem is that like people don't understand. I think that they've even moved on from that level where a lot of people, at least politicians, realize that the cash isn't like it isn't very liquid, but they're still okay with the wealth tax because they'll say, "Oh, you should just be forced to slowly liquidate your assets over time in order to pay the wealth tax," is what they would say.
Yeah, it's just and you think you know what, like if enough political will was like given to this project of using a wealth tax, then it might even be feasible like to do so. It's not like it's physically impossible, but the problem is that it's just easier to increase income tax, increase capital gains, increase inheritance tax, anything like that, rather than introduce this new wealth tax. I just don't understand. Yeah, people don't understand money.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
Yeah. Especially because when people start like complaining about different things, like a lot of people complain about like capital gains, and it's like, oh, well, that should be taxed like all the time, and it's like, how would you even? Because usually when I get into a conversation with this, it's like, okay, well, what change would you make in taxes? And it's like, should every single appreciation in a capital gain be taxed immediately? What about the appreciation of your house? And it's, exactly. There's like so many things, and people just, it's frustrating.
Exactly.
I mean, half the people in the U.S. still think that like every country in the world uses a progressive taxation, or not a progressive, a marginal taxation system, right? But people in the U.S. still think that like if you gain like $20 more on your paycheck, all of your income's going to be taxed more,
Oh, the worst thing. That is the when people say that like, so like I'm assuming in the US it's a similar thing, but in the UK we have tax brackets.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So so like you only but people think that like, so let's say like bracket 1 you get taxed 10%, and that's up to 15,000, and then bracket 2 you get 15% taxation. People think that if like you're earning 15,001 extra
pounds, everything is going to
that you're going to get taxed on everything, and it's just like no, you get taxed on what is above that certain bracket threshold. I just think that generally people's understandings of like finance and economics are people just like try to just, I don't know if it's just like lefties online as well, like specifically just lefties, but their understanding of like social policies and social things seem to be a lot better than that of economics, in my opinion. Like the way in which they view how economics works is quite hard to understand myself. It's ridiculous.
I mean, I hate to like be super simplistic, but for a lot of it, it kind of does just feel like, like just fuck rich people. It's like as dumb as that is, unfortunately.
Yeah,
like
100%.
Yeah, that seems to be
100%.
the guiding light principle to a lot of it. And then the frustrating thing is that like I'll like defend or attack certain policies based on how efficacious I think it is in terms of helping people that need to get helped. But then people get really upset because it'll feel like you're like people call you like a shill for billionaires if you just like want to have like a sensible like, monetary policy or a sensible like whatever, like rent control and stuff related to housing is something we talk about a lot. And there are so many dog shit policies that like very far left people throw out and they don't do anything, and it's like okay.
It's I was very similar. Like I was a lot more left than I am now. I don't think I ever called myself a socialist, but like this is what I did. My undergrad is in philosophy, so this is what. So you know when people say that like university institutions are just like full of leftists and all this kind of stuff. It's not just the institutions; it's specific subjects within those institutions.
Because I think even in the US, like I think econ people tend to lean a little bit further to the right, and business people versus like sociology degrees will tend to lean to left. Exactly. So I was a lot more left, and it was an example of just basically fuck rich people. Also fuck landlords. That was landlords are the other thing. I like the Marxist kind of obsession with having like an owner class versus like a just like a working class that totally doesn't have. I don't know if this was the case in Marx's time, but it didn't seem like there were high skilled workers, because I would argue today in the United States, or actually anywhere in the Western world, white collar workers are way better than the fucking owner class. Like if you're like if you're a doctor or a lawyer or like a streamer like me, you do way better than the average small business owner or the average fucking landlord, that's working their ass off to fucking make, 20,000-30,000 quid a year, or like 20,000-30,000 USD. Yeah. I thought it was so funny because there was a really huge YouTuber. I don't know if you something philosophy, Abigail, I don't remember their name.
Oh, Philosophy Tube.
Philosophy Tube,
Philosophy
and
Tube.
she did that tweet where she was like, me and a bunch of people got together and we said that we're not going to pay our landlord. And it's like, dude, that landlord is probably making like literally 10 times less than you do. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
I used to enjoy Philosophy Tube's videos. I did. But like then she would say like some certain things.
Anything having to do with economics or
Exactly. I would be sat there watching a video and I'd be thinking, well, this is quite interesting. Like she compared the Chernobyl disaster to what we had in the UK, like the Grenfell Tower disaster, and I was thinking, oh, that's quite an interesting spin. And then she goes, you can't have a housing market and also no homeless people or something.
Oh yeah, because
and I was just like,
oh god, or like people don't understand. Are you familiar with the term like the natural rate of unemployment? Yeah, so people think that like if the only reason like capitalism demands like some unemployment, 5% of people are perpetually destroyed, and it's like no, you need some. And same thing with housing too. You don't want every single fucking house filled in every area because what the fuck, nobody can fucking move. Like no, exactly, and these aren't even like these aren't like super ultra complicated concepts either. This is like a two paragraphs on Wikipedia, and you'd have like some semblance of understanding for these things. It's really frustrating. Yeah,
the idea that you can't have because if you have people. If you have people with housing, then you can't sell them housing. It's just like it's just but you know what as well? When this was me as a dipshit philosophy student, like I'm like, oh, that's actually really interesting. That's true. And then like you do 2 seconds of
thinking,
just quiet contemplation, like in your own mind, and you just think, wait, what if someone just wants to move house, or what if this? And hang on a minute, how many people who are homeless just buy a house?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
And then you get even depending on how far into the videos you go, you'll get even more insidious reasoning where it's like, well, you need homeless people because they remind the working class that if they don't work, that's going to be them. So capitalism demands a homeless. You get into these like really weird worlds.
Yeah, it's incredible. Like, she did a video recently about, I think it was about prison abolition. And just as a title, that's just like my mind was racing, thinking, what do you even mean, prison abolition? And I think she basically was just arguing that these prisons are dead bad. These prisons aren't very good. Therefore, we should abolish them. I'm not. Now, I say I don't want to. That wasn't being very charitable, but this is just from my recollection. And it seemed that all of her arguments that she was making were just arguments for prison reform and not prison abolition. And it seemed to me like, why would you go for like the most extreme solution to these problems?
Well, I think it's similar,
like climate change.
Or even more grounded. We have like a movement in the United States, or we had it for a while. I don't know how strong it is still. The ACAB idea, right? That all cops are bastards, and we need to dismantle all of the police and everything. Yeah.
Oh my god, I can't deal with ACAB. I'm like walking around like the city where I live, and it's just ACAB's written on the wall, and I just think. It's like this for a lot of things. It's still quite strong, ACAB and defund the police and all this kind of stuff, or even just abolish the police. And I don't know if people realise that like political, getting things done politically getting things done involves having as many people agree with you as possible. Like we don't live in a dictatorship. We live in the world's a democracy. So why would you have a message
it's so unbelievably divisive?
Exactly. And the funny thing with defund the police is when everyone was talking about defund the police and you go, oh, what does that actually mean? What do you mean? He goes, oh, we don't actually mean defund the police. We just mean change the resources.
No. That's not even the best thing. The best thing is in lefty threads, somebody be like, well, what does defund the police actually mean? It's confusing. Then the next comment would be, we don't actually mean defund the whole police. We actually mean to reallocate some money to special sectors. And then the next one would be like, no, actually, we do mean defund the police. It needs to go. We need community police. And they would even start to, oh my god.
Everything, both of those people are just so dumb because of them. So on the one hand, you've got, well, we don't actually mean defund the police. We mean changing resource allocations, better training and all this kind of stuff. And my response to that is, well, why wouldn't you just say something like reform the police? It doesn't sound it's not as like
eye-popping or
evocative. Oh no, but it's probably going to get more people to agree with you. And then two, all those solutions that you were arguing for, proper training, was it camera, have more camera equipment. That's something that you need. You need to fund the police more.
Yeah, I don't know. I've talked about all the same stuff on stream. Yeah, people will argue like all these things that they need for police, and it's like, okay, well, you need more money for all of this. How do you defund them and do all this? At the same time?
Exactly. And it's exactly the same with climate change. Like I think climate change is obviously probably the biggest threat to the world right now, and people. Politicians in the UK, politicians in the UK will see they'll take a picture of like Greece that's on fire or California wildfires and say like, as long as capitalism exists, then we aren't, then climate change is going to be a problem or something. And my response to like people say like, well, if we want to solve climate change, then we got to abolish capitalism. And then my response is just, well, I guess we're not solving climate change.
That's the only way to do it.
Because if climate change, if what the scientists say is true about climate change being basically nearly irreversible in like 30 years, do you really think that you're going to have a global socialist revolution? Not just one in the US or the UK. It has to be global. A socialist revolution to change things. Isn't it probably a better idea to advocate for subsidizing energy, renewable energies, cap and trade, all these kinds of things as well? What the fuck is? We ain't solving climate change, but that's the problem I have. I just hate people online. I'm sorry.
I had this. Do you know who Ben Burgess is?
I don't.
He's like a lefty professor. There's like this whole collection of PhDs online that I have made me lose respect for people with PhDs, but. I remember I was talking to this guy, and and I kind of had like similar questions because he was saying that like, oh, well, we need like socialism is the only way to fix climate change, and it's like, okay, but like, don't you also say that anytime a socialist country appears, every capitalist country tries to like destroy it? And he's like, yeah, but that just means that like when socialism appears, it has to be basically every country at the same time kind of doing it. And he's like a worldwide socialist revolution. I was like, okay, well, wait, exactly. What the fuck? This is like. Yeah. Oh God, it's so dumb.
I always have a problem with that argument. I remember. I don't know who it was. I think it was a debate you were having with somebody. Is it? Who's the Vietnamese?
Oh, Luna. Oh God, Luna and another guy. Yeah.
Who was saying? Yeah, she said like, the reason why socialism doesn't work is because every time a socialist government is made, capitalist countries come and fuck it up. And my immediate thinking is like, well, socialism and capital, they're like sort of diametrically opposed things. Like, wouldn't you expect capitalism to try and fuck up socialism? Isn't that like what capitalism is supposed to do? Like, people who are capitalists want to stay capitalist.
Yeah, and I guess arguably people that are socialists would want to fuck up capitalist countries as well, right?
Yeah, they're trying to fuck up capitalism. So like, why is this like, why are we moralizing capitalism wanting to stay as capitalism? I don't understand. I don't see any point in like applying morality to like economic systems like this. Like they don't. That's just not how things work. Like if you advocate for capitalism, that doesn't mean you're an immoral person. It just means that's an economic system that is going to work for you, if that makes sense, or work for what you think the world is like.
Real quick, but I just want to read a comment in chat because I think it's dumb, and then you can talk on this. So somebody in chat says, have you ever dealt with the IRS? That's our tax body. They are crazy hostile and turn over every stone in an audit. People who are committing tax evasion are bound to be caught. I think that most people worldwide would be really surprised to figure out how much tax goes uncollected in every single country. Oh yeah, 100%. So I was going through like a tax law book the other day because I'm, a boring person, and you have to distinguish between tax evasion and tax avoidance. Of course, yeah.
So, because tax avoidance is just using loopholes.
I will say though, even when it comes to tax evasion, I think that there is a lot of tax that goes uncollected because.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, but what I was trying to get at was that like it's human nature that people are going to rearrange their affairs in a way that means they pay less tax. That's just human nature. There's no point saying to somebody that you're a bad person because you don't pay as much tax because you if it's legal, obviously. That's what tax avoidance is. But I think that if we could devise a hypothetical scenario where people had to pay, like we could close all of these legal loopholes in tax avoidance and evasion, so people paid the tax that they're supposed to pay. Like, I don't think people realize how much revenue that would raise. That's because that's a lot of taxes is not collected, like globally. It's ridiculous. Like, you could probably, instead of a wealth tax, instead of like taxing wealth or whatever, you're probably better off spending that time and resources to try and close as many loopholes as possible, so that these people just pay the tax that they're supposed to. And it's ridiculous. Oh dear.
All right. Well.
Yeah.
Anything else you got?
If there's anything else, I don't think so. Actually, you said that aren't you like big on logic?
What do you mean by that? Logic with a capital L? Logic. Like, do I know all the propositional logic, like the modes of it? No, go ahead.
You're big on the logic because there's my former professor of logic makes the best videos on propositional logic. If anybody wants to look at them, I'm shouting out for you, Mark. This is for you, mate. He does propositional, first order, modal logic, all of these things. Logic was my favourite subject in philosophy, so if anyone's interested, Attic philosophy, ATTIC philosophy. So yeah, that's him. Shout out to him. Oh dear.
All right, well.
Yeah.
It's been fun. If you think of anything else, feel free to shoot me a message. And
yeah.
Okay,
just very, 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 very quickly. I don't want to do self-promotion.
No, self-promote away. I don't give a fuck. You're good.
So I have a channel called The Law Academy. Very unoriginal title. I teach English, European, international law, and that's about it, really. For anybody who's studying law in the UK or international law, that's me. I found a gap in the market. I'm teaching lots of law, doing criminal law at the moment. So if anybody wants to subscribe to that, then feel free.
Cool.
So yeah.
All right. Well, hey.
That's it.
Thanks a lot.
Well,
have fun. Be careful.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, you too.
I'll see you later. Bye.
See you later. Bye
bye. Okay. Nice job. Wait. Okay. Real quick. I don't know what fuck, I just read like 7 things. Oh! Okay, we have Leper, Highwayman, Jester, and Vestal. Do you think that these guys could do a run? In the farm shit? 8 ads rip. Ooh, get dumpstered.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my
Do you care if they can't? I just don't want to waste a week. I'm still not sure if it spends a week or not. We never actually resolved that. Yeah, but you will get so little shards with 4 mercs. Oh, wait, really? Wait, then why the fuck did you tell me to assemble a team like this? Why the fuck do I even have mercs? I checked, it doesn't spend a week. You have a lot of shards already. What trinkets do you want? I don't actually know. I don't know what's good. I'm too scared that I'll buy something bad. 40% protection when attacked by a Some of these are so garbage. Ignore stealth. 15 accuracy. Oh, for A-bomb, who cares? Antiquarian, 35 dodge. If shard dust in inventory? Minus 50. What is this meme shit? Plague Doctor. 20 dodge, 25 blight skill chance. Okay, this seems okay. The Plague Doctor one seems okay. Wait, broken key is good? Where's the broken key? Is that one I can afford? Oh, broken key. Oh, I don't use an A-bomb. Fucking A-bomb. Plague Doctor one seems pretty good. Plus 20 dodge and 25 blight skill chance. There's a man at arms one, plus 10 dodge, 30% damage reflection. Woo! Damn. Can you only buy these one at a time, or can you buy like duplicates of these? I guess it doesn't matter, right? Because they're all like, or they seem class specific, most of them. 25% stress skills? That seems cool. For the Jester? The damage reflection is post protection. Oh, ugh. Flagellant only. No. Spectral Spirit. Shield Breaker. 50% damage. 20% blight skill chance. Ooh! Damn! Okay. We might get the spear tip. Is the spear tip the best one? Read spear tip carefully. I see the random target 5%, but like... Destiny donos. Oh, sorry. Here you go.
Thank you, Steven!
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Name me.
Spectral or shield is likely the best, or the Jester one. The Jester one is kind of cool. That's a lot of stress heal. I'm like healing 20. That's so much if I take that. But the Spectral one is so good. The Highwayman one is good. Wait, what was the Highwayman one? Where is that? Oh, this is good, but it's 90 fucking... I don't have the shards for that. I think we'll grab the Spear too. Oh, and you only get one of them. Okay. Fuck was that? Hold on.
Opalay, $5.
Guys, don't buy croissants. Stay away from them, okay? I'm warning you.
Lobster, look at this little guy, just doing his crustacean thing. Whenever you come across this little lobster, when clicking links or checking whispers, feel blessed to have experienced this cute arthropod on your screen. Comfy ya.
Okay. A long champion dungeon. Can we do it? 18 deeds. Oh, wait.
Any questions?
Yes. Are you going to finish that croissant?
Knock yourself out. Let me assure you that...
The next level croissants are the ones with the bar of chocolate inside? Oh, my friend. It's called panna chocolate or whatever. Chocolate croissants? No. There's a next level. The next level is croissants that are like chocolate encoded with chocolate on the inside. Don't. These are so bad. Oh, man. Don't do it. Don't do it to yourself. God damn it. This is like 700 calories, I bet. I legitimately believe this croissant is probably like 600 calories.
You're a fucking statistician!
Hi.
Ruin has come.
Cheat day? No, I've just been eating a fuck ton. I don't look at my anything anymore. I just eat. But I've been working out a ton, so I'm hoping it's okay. I haven't gained any weight. I'm still like 160 pounds, so. It's courtyard day? Oh, I have to check what the trinket is.
In truth, I cannot tell how much time has passed since I sent that letter.
Just bulk like that until you get decent muscle? No. This is like the highest. 160 is the most I would ever want to weigh. And then I'm just trying to like get stronger at this weight. Chipped tooth, flagellant. No, this is a garbage trinket too. I want the deeds, man. We've got a lot of deeds here. Wait, Ancestor's Signet Ring. Is this a good trinket? Is this better than the Focus Ring? For people who want protection? Who the fuck wants protection? The best protection is killing everything before it kills you, though. The play is to bulk past your target weight, then cut down to it. Maybe if you're, like, advanced, but I don't know psychologically if I could handle weighing more than this, okay? It's already hard being this heavy. Oh, 9 deeds here. That's a decent... That's an okay antiquarian pendant, actually. Do you plan to do bulk cut cycles? I don't know if I'll ever do that. I don't know if I'll ever hit, like, an advanced lifter stage. Oh, wait, this is a level 1 mission. Oh, fuck. I would have to... All these people would probably level out. 1, 2, 3, 4... You avoiding any food, or you just eat whatever you want? Since you're, I just, as long as I get enough protein, I just try to not be too crazy. Someone said they saw Ancestral Pen. That's a must-have. Yeah, but it's on a long champion run. Have you lost fat on your belly yet? I mean, I still have a belly. I don't know if I've lost it. I'm not like calipering, weighing myself. But I think that my belly is literally the first and last place where all of my fat goes to and loses, so I won't lose it until I start like cutting weight. Oh, and there's a bullshit thing with strat. No, we're not doing that. Nope. Fuck. Oh, fucking no. Oh, fucking no, fucking no, fucking no. Oh, but we can get deeds here too. Wait, there's so many deeds available. 18 deeds here as well. Oh, no. What's the heaviest you've ever gotten? It's probably this weight, is 160. But when I was 160 before, I was significantly fatter. Like, just higher body fat. It's 18 deeds. But it's a long champion run. I think we can do it. 116. How tall? I'm 5'8", so shorter than average. I can't do antiquarian. Could I do an antiquarian? No, it'll never. I think that's. Am I just never leveling them past level 5? You don't need money? I always need money. Money. We might just be done using the antiquarians, though. They've, like, leveled out. Okay, let's see. I need one more DPS, then. We've got Stress Heal. Oh, a boy called Sue. Yeah. These 4. I think this is good. Yeah, the thing is, the Antiquarian Highwayman combo is pretty good, even if it is like a farming thing. I feel weird using my Highwayman without an Antiquarian, because it's almost like good enough to be like legitimately a combat strat and not just a wealth hoarding strat. Oh, and they get more dodge and shit too. Fuck! No, we'll just go with damage. The final abilities.
Some may fall, but their knowledge lives on.
Oh, I don't gain more bleed ever? Oh wait, it's just, I'm sorry, 5. Okay, whatever. That might be more bleed, I don't remember. You can consider trading portraits to deeds now that the guild hall is max. Yeah, I thought about it. I just want to see like what buildings I need to buy. Oh man, this is hella expensive. What else are portraits used for? I'm probably never gonna level this dumb shit up. I don't think I care. Which districts build out of portraits? Dude, the mill would be so sick. No hunger checks? That's actually so fucking awesome. Plus 50% health when eating? Garbage. We can brew 2 bottles of brewed blood every week. House of the Yellow Hand. Oh, these are like the special main buildings. Sanguine for the Crimson Court? Yeah, maybe. We might do that. Okay. We're gonna trade portraits. We're gonna trade in some portraits for deeds. Wait, we're about to do a mission to get a fuck ton of deeds, so I don't need to do this action. Never mind, fuck that. We're good. We'll win this mission. Ha! We don't need max level armor. Ouch. Ouch. Ah. Ah. My money. Okay. Okay, this is good. This is good. Everybody's okay on stress. This jester is gonna stress themselves out with their dumb fucking quirks. We've got medical ward being treated. I could just get rid of this, although this feels kind of dumb to spend this on a mercenary. Oh my god. Okay. We're doing this one. The Signet Ring. Long Champion Dungeon. Oh, trinket time? I have 2 sacred scrolls, why? Do you not like the Ancestors' pen? I'm not going to fight the thing from the stars. It'll end my whole run if I run into it in a hallway. I'm not gonna risk it. It's 25. Oh. Less chance to stun? Oh god, never mind. Yeah, okay, fuck it. A long wield. All the food. 3 shovels. No, 4 shovels. 4 anti-venoms. 4 bandages. Herbs, keys. Boom. Alright. Good luck. Oh my god, I forgot torches. If I Alt F4 here, will it... it always saves. It's always saved. It's always saved. It's always saved. I know it's saved. I don't even know why. Why do we even do it?
Ruin has come.
Penalty for exiting is not that bad. It's not the penalty for exiting. It's the fact that I'm wasting a week of time.
I knew all these paths once. Now they are as twisted as my own ambitions.
Explore 90% of rooms. And I have none of these characters. Oh no, I've got this person in the back is gonna spam the fuck out of there. Stun ability. Nice, dude. Nice one. Great. Good one, dude.
Powerful blow.
Just let me. Okay. Okay, I was greedy with my accuracy trinkets, okay? Never again. Okay, never again. I'll bring them in the future. Oh my god, these dodges. Oh my god, these dodges. No one cares, dude.
Fear consumes the mind. Well struck.
Okay, we're getting that torchlight back up.
Their formation is
100 torchlight. Good job.
the offensive. Foolish horrors, brought low and driven into the mud.
Oh, cool. Stuff that I can never fucking hold on to. Room 1. A great success. Okay, I think I have to keep the light over 50. 75 for this stupid fucking ring to even work. That's one accuracy trinket. Do I have any other sun shit? No, I don't. Okay. You know what? No, fuck that.
Precision and power.
Okay. Okay.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Imagine if that one... It's done. Okay. That's okay. We don't need all of them.
Quickly the tide.
Shut up. No tide is turning, you dumb fuck. The audio for the game is delayed by almost a full second. Wait, is that true right now? How are some of you saying no? It's a little delayed? Fuck, I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck would cause that. Oh my god!
Champion falls. A momentary abatement.
Sorry, we need some torchlight. Gonna have to stun you a few times. My nice. Shut up. Miss. Fuck you.
Press disadvantage. Give them no quarter.
Oh, big money thing. Hello.
Seize this momentum.
Oh, food. Hello.
Push on to the task's end.
What could go wrong? Okay. Tree man. No big deal. Nice dodges. Oh, good crit.
To a killing blow.
That was not the ability I meant to use there, but okay. Fuck! All part of the plan, guys. Don't worry. Let's get some light in here. He's not gonna... Yeah, whatever. That's alright. That's cool. Just dance around a little. I don't think she can do anything from the back row, right? Not really. Are you serious? Alright, easy kill here. I need to kill this dumb fucking dog. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's just gonna be such AIDS. This whole encounter is just gonna be super AIDS, huh? Oh, cool. Rabies, yeah. Fuck my shit up, fam. Even less accuracy, I think, right? Nice. Cool, the dog will die at least. 100, so 60% chance to stun? That's okay. Okay. Time to move around a bit.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Fuck you, Keita.
And before he confusion spores right now and shovels my whole team again. Oh! Dodge! Nope. Okay. That's okay.
You're a fucking statistician!
Those moves can't be used consecutively. Wow, okay, cool. Oh. Okay. Fuck yeah, just end it.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
Dun, dun, dun.
This expedition at least promises success.
Alright, how greedy can we be? I think I can make it.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles.
I think I can make it to that room. We have to do one hallway battle in pitch black. I think we can do it. Haha, no thank you. Don't really need keys, right? Do we? Secret room is just more gold, right? Do we care? Oh, no scouts. That's cool. Didn't want it. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, it's okay. Alright. Is there a reason you didn't food the bounty hunter to full HP? You can only eat 4 food in between battles. Okay, this stun would be really good. I know it's only like 30%, but is it even worth trying? It's 40%. No. Fuck! A 75 crit there would have been perfecto. Never ever killing him. Maybe we can stun him?
Impressive.
Oh god, this is gonna hurt. Oh, it's annoying. That's good. Give him a smack. Okay. You do power cleans? Fuck no. Oh! Okay. You know? Oh, cool. And he goes first, so he might just fucking die. Okay. That's good. Well, good luck with your roll. Who is this? Kane. Oh, wow. This guy still gets more turns. Okay. And he dies.
This is no place for the weak or the foolhardy.
What a horrible fucking run.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Oh my god, is that a heal? Oh no, it's not. Okay, don't care. Is that a heal? Nope, okay, don't care.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own. Singular strike.
Bounty Hunter, I need you to do like I just need you to do like 70 damage. Oh god, he's gonna call. Oh no, he was stunned, he was stunned. Oh, you got this. Thank you.
A predator is often blind to its own peril. Success so clearly in view.
How fucking annoying.
Or is it merely a trick of the light? If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
No scout.
A spark without kindling is a goal without hope. The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
I have one treat left. Do you think I could do one battle? Oh, hey, a fucking torch.
Wealth beyond measure. Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike. Nature herself, a victim to the spreading corruption, malformed with misintent.
Still no scout. Oh my god, it's so brutal.
Fucking dubstep.
Fucking dubstep.
Hi Destiny, I love you.
Still no scout. Hey dudes, that's what we came here for, right? horrible.
Thank you, Steven!
You're welcome, Moon.
A moment of respite. A chance to steel oneself against the coming horrors. As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
I can't believe he lost. If he would have survived one death blow, we would have been absolutely A-okay. One death blow. I was a level 5 highwayman. That's so shit. I should have marked this guy first before consuming that. No tree smackdown. Oh god. You know what? Actually, I don't even know if this matters. My team is like... It's whatever anyway. Oh, I can't use my single target.
A devastating blow.
Nice hit.
Slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Camper's helmet. Cute. Fuck it, reach inside. Still no scout? How? I need a key for this. I don't know if I can ever get anything good out of that without a key, I'm not sure.
Eradicated.
Oh my god, please fuck off.
A death by inches. victories mount, so too will resistance. The darkness holds much worse than mere trickery and boogeymen.
A dual stun? Oh man. Well, time to spam retreat, see who survives.
Skirmish may be lost, but the battle may yet be won. Regroup. Reassemble. Evil is timeless, after all. A fresh irritant to some. A sanguine memory to me.
Bled out. Gross. Got any sleeping issues with long ass summer? Yeah, actually. I think I'm like really good at like waking up with the sunrise and everything now, so like if I go to bed at like 3, I'm still waking up at like 8, which is a little annoying. You said that if I run a farmstead, do I put trinkets on these guys? You said if I run a farmstead, it doesn't actually count against my time, right? Is it worth it to just run these then for free with these guys, or? Like, is there a downside at all? Okay, can I put trinkets on these dudes? Oh yeah, they're not gonna like steal my trinkets or lose them if they die or anything, right? I don't know how this class works. I don't know what the abomination does. I don't use them at all. Oh, do I have a shield breaker yet? Nope. Do I want to be stress healing while I'm doing these farmstead runs, or is it a waste of time to even try? Okay, gotcha. So what am I on right now? I'm on week 48. I can't believe we just got so fucked. Sure. How many deaths am I on? I'm on fucking 5 deaths. And one was a level 6. Kane, this fucking cuck died in 1 death blow. 1 death blow, and he died. Can you believe that? Am I gonna have a chance to rest between waves, or is it just one continuous wave so I can't trade skills? Once you have 16 level 6s, it takes 4 weeks to beat the game. Yeah, sure. Assuming none of them die, and I perfect run all the Darkest Dungeons. Okay. Are these guys gonna like jack a whole bunch of my shit? Since these guys are like all like shard mercenaries? Can I cure the shard mercenary thing? There's no way, right? I wish it tells me how long this shit lasts for. I don't know. Maybe these, I guess? Fuck. The buffs last for all battle. So should I be using like Withstand and Revenge every fight? Is that good? The battle ballad only lasts for 3 rounds, I think, too, right? I don't know if this is worth using. Could use illumination to de-stealth people, or to reduce their dodge. Judgment is kind of a shit ability. I think we'll do this, fuck it. Because some of the horses are cloaked and shit. Alright, we'll try it. I might as well just bring all this shit, right? No shovels, but yes to horror cure. Okay. I'm gonna get a red one sec. Might as well just bring all this shit. There's no reason not to, huh? We were on week 48. 1 sec.
The poor miller. Thrice a victim. The seasons took his livelihood. I took his land. And now, uncountable years later, the comet has taken his humanity. My only regret is that I did not live to see that shoddy mill smashed to pieces by the miraculous bounty I reaped from beyond the void. Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Ah, where's our Joker? It's our Joker moment. Good one, dipshit. 16 to 32? Why don't you just slaughter this fool? Wait. What stance up? This lasts the whole battle? You think not deleting someone's nudes after they ask you to is crossing a boundary? No, fuck that. You don't get to force someone to delete a nude if you send it. If you don't want to ever do that, then don't send nudes ever. Wait, what are we doing? Did I fuck my jester up? Why do I only have 3 skills on my jester? Okay. Have you seen the Antifa shooting video? No, wait, what Antifa shooting video? Destiny. 19 fucking seconds? Okay. Let's see. Damn!
Destroyed.
Hold on. Wait, let me make sure I'm not dying. Okay, let me watch this. 1 second. Here is the video of hashtag Tiny after being shot by Antifa. Alright, let's see. Was I supposed to see anything? Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Okay, so a group of people are walking. What is this guy doing? Holy shit. That was a clean shot. Who is it? Jesus. Is this guy like an unironic Antifa super soldier, or was that just a really lucky shot? He's sideways. He's not like in a weaver, okay? He's like, one arm. Was that any dome skis, dude? That's actually a really, what is this? Like 20 yards? More, maybe? Less? Only shot in the leg. Oh, okay. I see the person just drop, so I wasn't sure if they got like a fucking headshot. Even in the leg, though, that's a really impressive shot. I wonder if the person has any training, or if they just completely lucked that. I don't know. The shooting seems totally unjustified. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Like, yeah, I don't know how you ever justify the shooting. Weird. The person doesn't drop. Oh, all the way on the right. It looks like somebody's dropping or ducking. Yeah. This person doesn't think so. That was probably the first 5 shots that person had ever made. Nobody with any experience would choose that stance.
You're a fucking statistician.
Pray and spray into a crowd isn't a good look. Person. Well, that's what I mean. Like, because the person isn't in any type of like actual like. You can shoot from the side. So primary shooting is isosceles, and then you can do it from the side, which is called weaver, which gives you like a lower profile to be shot at. But the person doesn't actually do that. They just one arm shoot it. The fact that they hit somebody is really hard. So that's like a really lucky shot. Or they're actually like Jason Bourne. So yeah, I guess I'm being a little bit facetious. Chances are it's just somebody that doesn't really know how to use a gun. They got really lucky on a shot. That's just like pretty crazy to me but okay. This is from 3 days ago. It doesn't look like they hit. I think they just scrambled away. Oh, I thought it looked like somebody like goes down over there, but maybe they don't. Oh, actually, never mind. I'm looking at this like, I see the head go like boom, and I thought they got shot in the head, but it's not. They like hear the sound and they run away. Never mind. Okay. But in the post, it says they're hit. Wait, oh, and the shooter shot 5 shots at them? Oh, okay, never mind. Hold on. I completely changed everything I said. They're probably not nice shots then. He probably is just blindly shooting, and maybe he hits one person? Never mind. Okay. This looked way different because it's like super cut off. Is there like a better video of this? I can't really show you guys what I'm looking at for obvious reasons, but I don't know if they're gonna like scream and then that's like TOS. One sec. Okay, I don't know. Whatever. The angle is terrible, so I'm not sure you even see the person. Yeah, okay, never mind.
Obliterated.
Oh, come on, dude. Lefties were spreading misinfo saying he shot himself before the facts were out. That he shot himself? Okay, it doesn't look like it. Oh my god. Fuck. Wrong person. Can we get a big boy hit here? Wouldn't that be sick if you got a big boy hit? He's not going to. If I use revenge, I've got 30% protection plus 20. Fuck it, dude. Okay, we'll be a real big boy.
Back to the pit.
We need to start our own group, the Proud Libs. Shut the fuck up. Oh wait, do I have better skins? This is kind of a cool one. Nope. Is this Bloodborne or something? I don't know what that comes from. This is edgy enough. All right, 40% chance to crit. Boom, no crit, whatever. Didn't want it. The battle ballad only lasts 3 rounds, right? Am I right on that? Damn. Okay. So every 3 rounds I'm refreshing it, basically. Does the Jester only have 3 abilities selected? That's all we need, baby! Baby! That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
Give them no quarter.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh no, that's not what I'm talking about. Oh, not at all. That is not at all what we're talking about. Oh. Okay. Oh, and they're bleeding, so maybe we can just instantly die. Oh boy. Oh, they actually didn't instantly die. Good one. Oh, but they have no fucking... no healing ability! Oh, no healing ability in a rank of 1! Oh, the rank of 1!
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth!
Oh! Oh my god, dude. Oh, just fuck my shit up, baby. Yes, the whole round of skipped turns of absolutely nothing happening. Very nice, very nice. Whoa! Wowzers! Wowzers! What a wacky fight! What a wacky battle! Who said this is a good team comp for this fucking shit? %57% chance. Can you just fucking crit and end this horse? No. Cool. How absolutely wacky. It's absolutely wacky, sir. Sir? We have a wacky dev alert. I could pass on his turn so that the Vestal can do shit, maybe. Fuck it. Do any of your abilities work from over here? Oh, I see. Another Waxster. Okay, you move. End this fucking pony. Thank you.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade. Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
Oh, hello. We have sorted ourselves out again. Yeah.
Executed with impunity.
Hello. Oh, no, sir. Fuck you.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Frost is lasting a bit longer. If I hit this guy and kill him, my dude over here is just fucked. Why can I not use tracking shot? It's only one time per battle? Lol. That's some lol. What a lol ability. Oh, wacky. Absolutely wacky. Should you illuminate him? No, how about you fucking heal? You little Waxster. No. Oh. Fuck you.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
Absolutely whacked. That guy got whacked off. We're gonna whack off the whole enemy team.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive. The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Absolutely wacky.
Decimated.
Oh, a Waxster. What's up?
Battle behind.
Okay.
Battle
Does this heal stress or
moment.
is it just HP? Fresh Harvest heals 90% of max HP. Fairly wacky. Now let's see. Ah! I didn't mean to do that. Can you change abilities? Hold on. I mean, it doesn't matter. They don't need that many anyway, right? Okay. It's just a higher number value to do it on this guy. The Vestal will be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Oh. Fuck, I got so much food, you're right. Eat it up. Eat up, enjoy. Take the bleed skill on this guy so you don't get stuck with point blank. Oh, that is very true. Oh, very, very, very true. Oh, yeah. Oh, should I get rid of pistol shot? Oh, that is a good ability. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I can't hit into the back row anymore, but who cares? Are you ever really hitting into the back row with this guy? Ah, let us push forward. Stunned. If I'm spamming this fucking battle ballad every round, how the fuck am I ever gonna do stress healing?
Inspiration.
Thank you.
And improvement.
I am improved. Ooh! One shot. One shot. Don't do it. Okay, the horse is gonna do the dumb shit again. He's gonna shuffle. You're supposed to stress heal from critting. Oh, like when I critically indict your mom? Okay, crit and push him back, okay? No, just kill this guy, actually, never mind. Or don't do anything. Don't kill anybody. You can do that as well. Oh, it is time for the shuffle. Oh, shuffle me. Oh, shuffle me.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
You hit ballad only one time? Why? Can't you just keep stacking it? Oh, yes.
Be gone, fiend.
Oh, illuminate. Hello, I see you. Oh, wacky. That was a little wacky. Not maximally wacky, but quite wacky. Fuck this horse.
Impressive.
How many, can I find out how much he can move? How many rows forward can this guy move? It doesn't tell you anyway, you're just supposed to fucking know it. Get up there, Waxter.
A powerful blow.
Highlight the move skill. Oh my god. Bro! Boom! I love killing horses. Every horse I kill is one less victim for Vosh to fuck. Feels good, man. I'm sorry. Boom! Boom, ba boom, ba boom, ba 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 boom, ba boom. Battle ballad. Wait! I just realized what's happening here. Yeah, there we go. And there we go. Why can't I use illumination? You have to be in rank 3? How fucking random is that? These are some Koibu rules. Four man? It's only one man though. What? Man, do we trust him to one-shot that guy? I don't know if we do. Damn. Well, now he will. Okay, you're stunned. No, riposte! Even when stunned? Bro! Alright, now you die. Whoa! 47! Boom!
Masterfully executed.
Uh-oh. Oh! That's right, baby. Whoa. Oh, she's gonna be virtuous though, right? I'm not even worried because I know that's a virtuous Vestal deck there. I can already tell. Boom. That time is now, right? Right here. Boom!
Well struck.
What are your thoughts on exotic meat like horse meat? I don't know. I don't eat very many exotic meats, okay? I've tried like lamb and shit before, but I'm having my mom watch this with me and you're acting like this, please. When you guys are kids, you ever want like your parents to like anime or video games or whatever, but every single time they walk into the room, it's like on the worst scenes ever? I remember my mom came in one time when I was watching Cowboy Bebop, and it was I think it was the first episode of it's the first episode. I mean, chronological don't matter, I think. But I remember that the ladies with the red eye guy and the lady's spaceship is flying into space and her ship gets shot up. And my mom was like, "Is this what they do in your animes? They just kill women?" And I was like, Mom, you don't get it." Fuck me.
A decisive pummeling.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
It could have been worse with the shower scene in Cowboy Bebop. Oh, maybe, yeah.
Another one falls.
Did you ever watch Trigun? Yeah, of course. Oh, we're done. And boom, crit, stress heal. Boom. I understand. I get how this works now. I'm getting it. I'm learning it, okay? Yeah, get me out of here.
The instruments pause, but the symphony will soon continue.
Okay, plentiful bounty. Heal 65% of max HP party. Oh, I guess that's cool. I don't really need HP, but whatever. Give Leopard the cleave ability as well. You're overkilling some dudes by so much. Oh, you're talking about Hugh? Actually, I think Hugh might be okay here. It's just so... Oh no, it is accurate. Wait, what am I talking about? Oh man, fuck. Sorry. Okay. How much are you bleeding for? Nah, we're good on that. Cool. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. What is that? Wait, I don't have ranged attacks. How are we supposed to cross the gap? Wait, why did that happen? Oh, virtuous. Hello. Easy. Fuck me.
Self-preservation is paramount at any cost. You tread beyond the reach of reality.
Hero party effects. Is this, no, I don't know what any of this means. Okay. 5% virtue chance, and it's still fucked up, huh? Damn. Do you think there's a, should I try to spam stress heal on my Jester to try to bring her down to 0? Because I have a lot of stress heal now. Or should I just keep trying to battle buff and keep going? What do you think? This is a good light to try and unafflict her. Do I need to for the okay, yeah, no, you're right. Let's go. We can do it, baby. 17 per stress heal. Okay. How are we hewing? How are we hewing over here? Not enough. I think I want to go for the kill. Boom! hate these guys. Oh, that's a lot of reach. That's a lot of reach. If you drop stacks, your stress per round healed goes down a lot. If you drop stacks. I don't even really know what you mean by that, but okay. Ooh! Bro, fuck you! Am I death storing this guy? Not yet. He's good. He's Gucci'n. Vestal, you're not gonna pass. Don't do it. You're okay. Yeah, you talk some shit. You do your thing. Okay. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about, baby. It's Hewin time. Huey. Woo! Okay. Okay. Each time you use Ballad, it adds another 3-turn instance, so if you use it twice, you have a stack that is 3 turns. Oh, I understand, yeah. Duh. You think I'm a nub? You think I don't know that shit? Okay, bro? I'm a DD master, okay? Call me DDM. Yo, you're about to get one shot, kid. Boom!
Oh, what, did you think it was gonna hit my nuts? I know better than that. Oh!
And he's farting too, so it's even funnier. Oh my god, dude. I used to play against Destiny on the SC2 ladder. Winter's Reign. What was your name on ladder? What? Boom! My crit chance should be applied to my heal, right? So I should like just keep spamming like Divine Comfort to try to get a crit, because that'll heal some stress as well, right? Boom! Boom! Dude! Am I crazy for thinking this girl looks exactly like Melina? Hold on, I really know what Melina looks like. I live with her. Oh, my major 7 right there, baby. Hold on. I think a little bit, yeah. Especially with like the camera like dull. Okay, sorry. Hello! Who are you? Mildred. Wait, single target heal, 12.5%, AoE 5%. Crit modifiers have no impact. Oh, is that true? Wait, that sucks. Wait, is the AoE 5% per person, or is it 5% to hit on one person? Control F, Mildred. What do you do? Trinket, Mildred's Locket, first encounter only, or any trinket shard, subsequent encounter. It's 4 different roles. Oh, okay. Do you regularly use Destiny's Discord? Isn't that a place only for degens? Wow, really? Wait, Winter's Reign. What was your name in StarCraft? Destiny, it was a long time ago. I have no idea what my account name was. I beat you one match. You told me to kill myself. Good time. Ah, wait, are you a Protoss player? Okay, I should get a trinket from this guy, right? No, Zerg? I told you to kill him. You were a fellow Zerg player? Did you cheese me? You know how it goes. Sometimes you just gotta do how you do, you know? Sometimes you just gotta tell people. Okay, 40% blight resist, plus 3 speed, plus 40 damage versus Miller. Okay. I think we're good to go. Oh, true. Wait, how do you not remember your ladder name? You were GM? Or you were High Masters? And you don't remember your ladder name? That's kind of weird. Wait, you're right. That is suspicious. Oh, my Dazzling Light has a higher chance to crit, though. Boom! Oh! Give me a good hue. Give me a good hue. Is this 28% chance per person to crit? Ooh! Or is it one roll? Oh! Oh no, she's already. Boom! It's per person. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay. Good crit. Start spamming stress on the Vestal if her stress goes to 0. Yeah, but I don't know if I can actually do that. Boom! I don't know if I'll make it. Or I could just like, I could do like 2 speed buffs, 1 stress heal, 2 speed buffs, 1 stress heal. We could try that.
Stop stuffing your
fucking mouth.
fucking mouth.
Less than 3.
Found out one of my coworkers is an anti-D Voshite. Oh no. So sorry, my dude. Dun, dun, dun. Big crit on the second guy. Okay, you fucked up, but you tried. I got riposte for days, my dudes. Hey, whoa, chill. Okay, I'll just do one on, one off, one on, one off, one on, like that. That's what we'll do.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Really?
I don't what I was thinking.
Oh!
Unsubscribing.
If I clear like that, am I guaranteed 4 whole new enemies? Should I try to avoid clearing people like that? Do you think it's not worth it? Ooh, that wasn't that good. Is Stealthy Catfish still banned? Wait, why? Alright, can I get some big hits here, dude? I kind of need it. I kind of need some big hits. Oh, not good, man. Really hoping you'd pull through there, my dude. My guy remembers his ladder name, he just doesn't want to say because he's probably one of those cringe 2005 gamer names. Whoa, Restoration. Whoa, bro! Seriously? That's supposed to be flagellant only. That's class restricted, my dude. Boom! Not cool, my dude.
Confusion, nerves, and panic.
Am I actually out of anti-venoms? I should have bought way more. I don't even think I was thinking about it, really. Nice! That's what we needed, baby. Bro! Why don't you fuck off? My anime girl in the back there. Have you seen any of the Trisha/H3 drama? I have no idea. I mean, I catch some of it because their subreddit will like get pretty high on RL, but I have no idea what's actually going. Okay, we're gonna need some big kills here, my dude. You can get... No, actually just... Yeah, focus on that dude. Oh wait, we're already done. Fuck! I should have stress healed here maybe more. This is a mistake, I think. I fucked up. Or wait, did we not? Is this not full? That bar should be full. Now it's full.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden. Resupply and recover, but be quick.
Do I have to use food when I rest at these things? Yeah, we do.
A moment of respite.
Oh, okay. Now we can maybe...
Against the coming horrors.
If afflicted, minus 15 stress? Are you serious? How cringe is that? Okay, minus 20 stress. You can do this! Yes! Good roll, good roll, good roll. And... Nice. Good job. Good work, team. I'm proud of you guys, okay? I'm proud of you guys. You guys really came through. This is for 4 battles? Use turn back time? Why? It only cures 15 stress if they're afflicted. I don't have to worry about, like, ambushes at night or some bullshit, right? Doesn't that just mean 45 stress? Wait, what? How am I supposed to know that? Are you serious? That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. 1 companion heals minus 30 stress. If afflicted, minus 15 stress. But it's an added thing. So, okay, thanks. It's a bonus now. Okay, whatever. That's weird as fuck. Why would you write it that way? Okay. 4 damage, 4 damage. We're coming through. We're coming through pretty well. Conor McGregor attacks Machine Gun Kelly.
With MailChimp's marketing smarts, you get a whole lot of creative smarts. Recommendation smarts.
Conor McGregor never grew up, unfortunately. you maybe in a few years? You thought that he would have like matured a little bit, but nope. What a dumb fuck. That guy has like almost destroyed his career like so many fucking times over stupid random fucking dumb fuck fights for no reason. Bum 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 bum.
How quickly the tide turns.
Bum, 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 bum. His ego is too big? Maybe. Still publicity, he's doing pretty well. Is he? When, has he fought? When was the last time that he fought? I have no idea, honestly. I haven't kept up on any of his shit. He fought prior twice this year and lost both times? Oh, well. Oh, yeah. Oh, the leg break. Oh, I remember. Lay Reddit memes.
Really liked your convo with Anita. Can we invite you to the Thought Adventure podcast?
What is the Thought Adventure podcast? Maybe? Fuck you. What is the purple eye thing in the back row gunner? It's a stealth. You can't hit him until he unstealths. Ouch, crit.
Waits for the slightest lapse in concentration.
War, $4.99. What is the safe amount of meth that I can use?
You go into, there's like if you Google Psychonaut Wiki, they have a lot of good information there about like drugs and drug dosing. Nice. Erowid has EROWID has good information too. If your life sucks though, something like meth I think is a little bit too extreme. Looks like the podcast is about theology and religion. Oh man.
A momentary abatement.
Wait. What happened? This guy was so strong before. Whoa!
Killing blow. Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Yeah, these guys have huge protection. Oh man. Wow, that was super lucky. 17% chance to crit too. Nice job. Nice. Annoying. Is there a game audio delay? I think there is, but if there is, I don't have no idea what I could do to stop it. It might just be that my laptop is like a little laggy, but I mean like, I'm streaming from a laptop. What am I supposed to do? Bro, leave my poor leper alone. Do you think my leper will be virtuous? Why don't you just buy the best laptop possible? You're literally rich. It's hard to find like a good laptop with a good battery life with like, I've tried that in the past. I just buy like really expensive shit, but it's not always good because like the battery dies really fast or like it's, I don't know. Nice. Why does battery life matter? Because honest to God, the most important part of my laptop for me is being able to use it on like a plane and shit. I shouldn't mark myself like this because now they're never gonna hit my highwayman. Oh God. Is it over for you?
As life ebbs, terrible vistas of emptiness reveal.
Dude, these fucking cloak dudes. Are you serious? Give me a big crit heal. Or not. Ringing ears, blurred vision.
vision. The end approaches.
Finally, Jesus. Oh god. Huge protection creatures. Oh, good crit.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Holy shit, I can't take politics now. I thought Trump and his fascist movement were bad, but the only Biden arguments I get from Repubs are Sleepy Joe, pedo, Trump would have done better, etc. Is it hard to find good debate when reality is so warped now?
Yeah, it's pretty hard, my dude. We have to kill 2 enemies to get this boss guy to come now. This is not good. I think he needs 2 dead to spawn, right? Oh, fuck, can we? Come on. Nice! Fuck you! No, not him. Okay, whatever. Where's the guy at? What laptop do I have now? I don't even know. It's a good one. It's worked well. Some Asus laptop. AMD processor, some discrete GPU. Bro! No way! Thank you. Get me the fuck out of here.
At last, some sheltered corner of reality.
Them kids over on this tweet. Them kids over on Minecraft Twitter try to make ADHD sound like I'm a Make-A-Wish kid. Jesus. Dude, 14-year-olds and shit on the internet are scary because not only are they young and stupid, but they actually have the power to like get you canceled and shit. Holy fuck. How crazy of a world is that? Where a 13-year-old can attack like an adult and get their life fucked up. That's crazy. Plentiful bounty. Is this for the whole team? Oh, this is awesome. This is good right now. What is this?
I'm so angry!
Okay. How do I... Someone said if you're fighting Miller, equip the trinket. How do I know if I'm fighting Miller? Am I? Also, to collect the crystals from this place... Do I have to actually leave, or can I just go until I die? Am I still moving to Miami? I think so when I get back to the US, yeah. You have to leave? Flee with meager spoils. You always fight the Miller during an infinity round. Yeah, but when? I didn't fight him on the last run. Am I gonna fight him this time? Or I didn't fight him on like the last like 3 bars. Does this mean I'm going to fight him this time? Okay, never mind. I don't know why I'm asking you guys. Alright, let's go look it up. The Farmstead Darkest Dungeon. Okay, farmstead. Some blazing malevolence from blah blah blah. Lighting, reflections. There is no negative consequences to fleeing the battle other than losing the level's bonuses. In the endless mode, death is temporary. Losing all characters to a run will cause all shards and any / all drops be lost as well. Okay. I think you fight him next, but I don't remember what round you're on. I'm on round 2. So how do I know if I'm fighting him next or not? Fuck, let's see if it says that. Control F, Miller. The Miller fight is your first chance. Before the Miller fight. After that, the after the last wave, you encounter a boss. First two bosses are set. First Miller, then the sleeper. For later waves, boss choose around from a pool. How do I know if I'm fighting a boss or not? Is it? How can I possibly know? Does anybody know? Anybody have any idea? Like 90%, you have another wave to go. Okay, fuck it. It just says reward medium. It doesn't tell me shit. I'm gonna assume there's no boss. Good luck. Oh, 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 oh. 25% chance to stun. Is it worth trying to? It only stuns it for one turn. I don't even think it's worth it. It's not worth it.
The flesh is knit.
Nice crit. Just remember to DPS him down. I can't. I have to go for front row people because I have no fucking no back row hit. So if he does this reaping shit and starts critting a fuck ton, I'm just fucked. Oh, and he's got a monster bleed. Oh, okay. Maybe it'll clear corpses? Oh, it does, actually. I didn't think it would. Nice, and they get to go. Why can't I use my tracking shot? Is this like once per dungeon? Oh, Jesus Christ, how irritating. Okay, that's a mistake then, to have that dumb shit on there. The once per battle shit is fucked in the farmstead. I got you, bud. Bood. Fear me. Oh, light man. Oh, I don't know my riposte up anymore either. Because my character in the front is getting fucked. Ah, yeah, double reaping, dude. Double it up. Oh my god, I didn't use the anti-venom. Stupid. $20? Another reap. I've missed out on like 3 riposts from this guy. It's actually so much damage. I never bleed him, so it's not even worth trying that. I don't even think I want to try hitting that. Less than half. Oh boy, more monsters. No more reaping this round, at least. Good hit. Oh, Garbo hit. Need some crits, please. Good crit kill? No, you're gonna cuck me. Oh, cuck me, fucking me, cucking me, fucking me, cucking me, fucking me, cucking me, fucking me, cucking me, fucking me. Good hit. Is it time to start focusing the boss? No. Hold the course. He's got 2 actions. Oh man. Maybe he'll call a monster? Okay, you're dead. Boom! The reaping. Give me a good crit counter. No, okay. No death's door yet. That's good. Give me a crit counter. Okay, or not, you know. Just don't. Just don't crit. We got a lot of speed here. What is his speed? His speed is only 6, so we should all get a turn here. I wonder if it's worth it to just hit him with everything. If we all have 1 turn here. No, let's just do what we're doing. Oh, I have no good fucking ability on this fucking guy. Fuck! It's gotta be my hewer. We need some hew going on over here, my dude. We need some good hews. No, not hews. We need some good auto attacks. Oh, he gets a, really, you're gonna go before my guy here with like 50 fucking speed. Huh. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Okay, oh my god. You're not even, that's not even a good hit. It's not even a good hit. Well. That was almost good. I'm gonna lose my riposte. It's like the most important thing. It's my most important ability and I don't have it now. Stun chance is too low.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
If I lose either of these front row people, I don't know if we win this fight. Still no crits. Unbelievable. And no riposte. Oh, at least he dodged one. The master calls. The master beckons. You're gonna double reaping. I just need one good point blank shot. A good point blank shot. That's what we needed. They're mercs. I don't need mercs on my team. They're just here to rob me of my crystals anyway. What is happening? Okay.
Safe from the comet's maddening light. For now.
I love you, man, but your food takes are quite frankly disturbing. Sweet and spicy do go together. Wait. Can you let me finish? That take was the whitest thing I have ever heard you say.
Gross. Opens a hidden compartment. Found 2 to 6. Okay. Open this. Wait, this is it? This isn't even good shit. Did you stop liking OSRS? No, I do. I've been busy. Damn. Okay, I think we have to leave now. Retreat with a decent haul. Oh, I get more stuff. Okay, how much are they gonna take from me?
Adversity has a beauty. It is the fire that tempers.
Do I see how much they've taken from me, or? Check out the Asus G15, G17, amazing, but I don't have top-end specs depending on the model. Wow.
Curiosity.
49! You lied! Who was it? Subtle hubris? You lied! It does pass time. Fuck you.
Road to damnation.
Do I get my trinkets back from this guy? I don't remember what I had on him. Destiny, read. Why does Farmstead advance weeks in my Stygian run? The way it displays the week is a little jank. Basically, if you do a Farmstead mission, it'll appear to advance the week, but the next mission you do won't increase the week counter. Oh, never mind. You're lucky. You're lucky. I almost perma-banned you forever and ever. You little cuck. Wait, but do I get more people? Or is this the same shit? Oh, I do get more people. Do you think that it's better to have the Shield Breaker or the Leper? Because I think I might do Shield Breaker and... Okay, A-Bomb, nobody likes you, dude. You are actually cringe, okay?
Suffer not the lame horse, nor the broken man.
Does this guy have trinkets on him that he's like taken from me, or? You already have his trinkets from the battle? Oh yeah, because he died. Haha, like a scrub. Like a scrub, fuck. Okay, and then did you guys ever answer? Can I put these people into the treatment ward? Oh shit! It hasn't passed any time. See the Walmart Litecoin meme? Nope. Did you? What is this? What? No, this is fake as fuck. No way. I don't believe it. Would you recommend this game? It's on Switch so I can get it? Hell yeah. What the fuck? Got like, how much time do I have in this game now? I have 220 hours in this game. Have you seen the potholer video on ivermectin? I have not seen the potholer video, okay? I love you, but I have not seen it. Okay. Jewish conclusion on your ivermectin research? Yeah, seems like shit for now. Or there's no compelling evidence for why it would be effective. Though that may change in the future. Is Final Fantasy Advent Children worth the rental on YouTube? Yes, just so you can laugh at how absolutely fucking cringe that movie is. Oh my god. Woman shoots herself, Snapchat, Florida. Wow, really? Oh, deeds. Gather 3 relics. Cringe. We could do 1, 2, 3. We could do this. I think we could do this. Bring one of our shield breakers in. Woman shoots herself while Snapchatting. She shot her phone, right? That was Instagram, not Snapchat. Oh, true! So whoever linked that, IT ban. Fuck. Has Destiny ever played Final Fantasy XIV? No. I have not. Did you see the Kingsglaive Final Fantasy 15 movie? What'd you think? No, because the Final Fantasy 15 game's characters were so shit, I just stopped caring completely. That Returnal game you were interested in PS5 might come to PC? Oh, please. I thought it was supposed to be a Sony exclusive, though, or a PS5 exclusive. Control F. Returnal. God of War Returnal and Demon. Oh. Did you reconsider the Final Fantasy 15 movie after your Green Knight experience? Maybe. I don't know. Good meme reference, though. Boom. Okay, boom, boom, and boom. We could run it with the... Oh, no. Level 4. I can't take into that dungeon. No, wait. You can. 3s and 4s can go into medium dungeons, right? These 4. Do you think you'll play Final Fantasy 16? Maybe. What do you think of the Green Knight? I walked out of the Green Knight thinking it was like a 6 out of 10 or 5 out of 10. But then I did a bunch more reading on it, and I think it's like a 9 out of 10. It's a good movie. There's just like a bit of background you need to like understand anything about what the fuck is going on. Did I really not level any of the skills up on this dude? Do you get anything like really dank when you beat like the final mission of the Shieldbreaker shit? What's the point of the scene with the giants and the Green Knight? I don't know about the giants. I mean, like, obviously he's supposed to show him being lazy. He's trying to, like, skip part of his quest. But the thing is that, like, in a lot of legends, like, every creature, like, fucking means something. It wouldn't surprise me if giants meant something in those types of stories. Like, foxes probably stand for a certain type of thing. Giants probably mean something. Like, every animal probably, like, is a stand-in or some type of symbolic thing. You get a final trinket. She gets a permanent bonus on him. She camps afterwards. Oh, that sounds pretty good. I think it's supposed to be literally interpreted as standing on the shoulders of giants, like the metaphor, but literal. Fuck! I'm hungry, 1 sec.
YouTube and Twitch chat is way better than DGG chat. DGG pog if you disagree. YouTube and Twitch chat pog if you agree. Also I am gay pog.
Does Low Tier God still stream somewhere, or is he like gone forever? Destiny, click.
In the 1960s either.
So it never existed?
Never existed. And so where's your proof that it exists?
Well, let me just ask you, was the Klan racist, the Ku Klux Klan, or no?
Give me that.
At some point, they be
nice. Was the new JLP video out? If it was, you probably wouldn't have to ask. Everybody would be spamming the link. Any drama planned for today? Nope. Or it's not planned, but drama always finds us if we look hard enough. Do you think we should start a panel show when we get back? Instead of joining random ones all the time? Okay, Shield Breaker. This thing is sick. She also has a Venomous Vial for lots of Blight Chance. Do you think it's good to just load up on Blight Chance? Or do you think this is like too much? I could just give her Focus Ring instead, actually. Never mind, Focus Ring. Bro, Mildred's Locket versus Miller seems like a god tier fucking item. Holy shit. In 1 hour at 5 p.m. PST, I'll be going live on my channel for a surprise video game stream with Xander Hall, Vosh, and Denims. Oh my god. That does indeed sound quite cursed indeed. How many dead so far? I think we're at 5 dead. 5 fallen heroes. Okay. We were gonna try to do this cove one for the 6 dudes. Can't you hear the call of the courtyard? Nope. I am deaf. Deaf to the call of the courtyard. Oh, I can't waste any deeds. Fuck. Okay. You want trinkets, you should upgrade the wagon. Yeah, I just don't want to waste any of my heirlooms until I get like the all of my, like the armor smith I think upgraded. Wait, what is this? Who is John Loca? Why is this a thread on my subreddit? Couldn't you just build it right now? No, I need more deeds. See, they added BTTV onto YouTube. What are your thoughts? Oh yeah, I mean, it's good for YouTube, right? If YouTube streaming takes off and Twitch is trying to compete, we're in the best position. Without getting into detail, how do you reconcile with people who completely lie about you? I remember you mentioning you and Maddie are somewhat okay now. I can't say whatever. I mean, when I say somewhat okay, I mean like I'm not like actively hating her, but I mean like, never mind. I can't really talk about how I approach people because every time I do, people like take like bits and pieces of it and like throw it back at me like I'm like the worst person in the world. So it's not usually even worth talking about. Okay, Cove medium. Have you found the Mind Goblin trinket? I haven't found that yet, but I certainly wouldn't mind you gobbling on these nuts. Go shovel. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, torches. Cool. Thank you. What? I've heard these songs before. I watched this anime. It was horrible. Okay. Wrong, so fucking wrong. Wait, are there people out there that defend that Zankyu No Terror anime? Are you serious? No way.
Recover these lost shipments of rarities, that we may prevent them from falling.
Oh, it's a garbage mission. Oh god. Gambler? Whoa. Calm, we need to get rid of that shit. Get rid of calm. Easy. It is a free weapon upgrade at the end, though. Wait, what do you mean free weapon upgrade? It gives the event Lost and Found. Oh, cute. Are you surprised that people defend something like that? Terrorist ideals have to be sexy to someone or there wouldn't be terrorists. Miss. Lame. Nice. Wait. What the fuck? I have the wrong abilities on this goddamn champion. But at least we have Impale, so fuck it.
Masterfully executed.
Oh, nice.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
You beat the old man boss yesterday, the one that kept spawning blue ads? Probably, if I tried to. I think I killed him. Stunned. What week am I on right now? I think 49.
Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
Oh, fuck! Remind me to change my abilities. Did we get surprised? Wait, why did we get shuffled? What do the weeks matter? You have to beat the game within 100 weeks on this difficulty. Damn! 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 Oh my god. Is that 100 weeks in game time or real time? What do you think, Chief?
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Did you ever look into the allegation of Caitlyn with Amy Jane? I don't want to talk about these. She's made these allegations for like years, maybe almost a decade. I don't know why they haven't been. I haven't gone through it recently or whatever, but I don't know. It seems like there's a lot of weird drama stuff surrounding all that stuff. I'll just say that. I don't know like what. Yeah, seems like JB probably did some creepy dumb stuff a long time ago. Like
seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
You ever coming to Atlanta again? Yes, actually. Your mom just messaged me the other day. I'll be flying back through there on my way through the US. Okay, we're just gonna nuke it all down. We're gonna nuke it all down. Oh my god. How did you miss? Your garbage. Boom! Miss. Loser.
Grievous injury. Palpable fear.
How much do I have to donate so you never say your mom joke again? For 500K. Hold on. I'm reading Koibu's tweets. I don't remember these. I think I do remember these a long time ago, or I guess a year ago, but. Oh. Bum 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 bum. First boss in the Darkest Dungeon is here. I'll look up everything in the Darkest Dungeon because I've never actually ran the Darkest Dungeon before, so it's worth it probably to like go look it all up. Pure Mother. Oh, good one.
Death by inches. Well struck.
They let JP get away with everything? I mean, wait, I did not mean to do that. It's not so much that, like, they let JP get away. It's just that, like, I don't know if there's anything else, like, what are you gonna do with JP? Like, what should happen? Like, Caitlyn has, like, had this story for, like, a decade. Like, I don't know, like, what else there is to say about it, right? Like, I just don't know. Just found this in a Twitter thread. Jesus Christ. Oh. Fuck, why didn't... Never mind. Sorry. That was almost too edgy of a joke. Alright. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it. Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
We're on a 2K limit here, guys, okay? Jesus Christ, what were you thinking? Fuck.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
What? What do you want, Dono?
KKKKKKKKKKKKKK.
That's okay. See Louis Rossman's video on vaccine mandates. I don't even have to watch it. I'm guessing he's probably saying like I'm in favor of the vaccine, but I'm not in favor of vaccine mandates. Is that... That's not like, I guess it's not that hard of a read, but. Whoa. You can do it, dude. You got it. Nice. Nice!
Shut the fuck up, Mootin, alright? It's a stupid fucking meme.
Did you hear that, Mootin?
Been watching for 3 years plus. Always enjoying your streams, DGGL.
Thanks. What is K? In Spanish, QUE stands for, I think it's like what day is it or something. Do do do.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken. Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
What is cheese?
3-month anniversary of me actually paying you for your work.
The fuck does that word mean? Hold on. Translate. Chistoso into English. Oh, funny. Oh, wow. Thanks. I should just stress you, right? Oh fuck, I thought that was enough to kill him. God damn it. Guys, who's hyped for the next Pixel phone? God damn, I know I'm hyped. Oh my god, I'm so hyped. Hype beast. Any hype beasts in chat?
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles. A singular strike.
Joe Biden malfunction.
But it was with the confidence of my fellow citizens that I took an oath. 35 simple words that have been repeated by every American president throughout history.
We hold these truths to be self-evident. All men and women created by the... So you know the thing. And by the way, you know, I sit on the stand, and it get hot. I got I got hairy legs that turn, that.
Okay, it's not real, but still funny-ish. Funny-ish. Wait, what is our mission? Oh, the Ancestors' Relics. Corn Pop. Shut up.
Ancient traps lie in
Ancient
wait,
traps!
unsprung and thirsting for blood.
You think Bill Burr is overrated? I think Bill Burr is... Oh, this is the Ancestors Relic. I think Bill Burr is pretty funny. But he's like a massive bait for like people that are pretty far right-leaning socially sometimes. But I think mostly it's pretty funny.
Chance to steel oneself against the coming horrors.
Hey Destiny, how do you get over unrequited love? Got rejected hard last night in favor of her extra feels.
Find another person, good luck.
As an individual who has just discovered where he is aligns politically, left-leaning, borderline socialist, however not all the way there, is it wrong that I find left-leaning individuals such as yourself sexually attractive?
I don't know, ask your mom. Fuck! I just realized. Wait, did this person say something about a battle? I didn't actually check.
Fucking dubstep.
Have a good day, chat.
I don't know. Good luck. Oh no! Damn it!
May we find victory.
What happens if you hit close here? Would it like? Would you forfeit the whole mission, or? You'll be able to interact with it again, or it won't let you cancel out of it. Oh, cute.
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
Could I get rid of things like... I'm so scared to try it, like, cause it'll, like, fucking... I don't want to, like, auto-forfeit a mission. Wait, I need 2 shovels? Oh, we got so many shovels. Never mind.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
What do you want, dude?
But Destiny, I'm serious. I would like for you to make me submissive and breedable. How can we go about this sometime in the near future?
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Get your mom to send me a DM, okay? I'll talk to her about it. We'll sort out your punishment, young mister. Do I want the gold or the key? I really don't need the key, huh? Fuck it.
Another mariner, another misfortune.
Destiny meme.
May I please have a water?
Sir, please you need to stop. There are children.
Please?
Stop!
May I please have a water?
Sir, please you need to stop. There are children.
Oh no. I don't get it.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
He says the N-word. Oh! 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 Wow! Destiny, explain this. Uh-oh.
Do the hug thing with the leg again. That was good. I like that. That's good.
Bro, this is an old as fuck stream. How the fuck did my plague dude get all the way up here? Stop. Destiny, watch this. Why are you linking me to this? No.
Devastating blow.
What do you want?
About to start a new game of Oxygen Not
Oh,
Included.
yeah?
This time my base will be more organized than ever. Notice.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Dude, not cool.
Blurred vision. The end approaches.
I'm thugged out, nigga, but I just seen a motherfucking rainbow, nigga. I ain't that motherfucking thugged out, nigga. That shit beautiful than a motherfucker. My baby mama probably at the end of that bitch with her gold digging ass, nigga.
What? You ever had siblings like this?
They said you have a little shrimp cock.
That's too
Don't
far.
touch
You
me. That's what she said. Are you done? Are you done? Yes or no?
I never did anything.
You cannot say anything. Stop. Calm down.
Okay, I'm calm.
No. You are getting the fuck out of my car.
Nope. You're the one at fault.
No.
Yep, I'm good.
No.
Fine,
This is why you can't stay with
you
us.
just fucking ran over
No,
my
we didn't.
face.
We have it on the recording.
How can you record the outside? You literally, did you feel a bump?
Stop. You're a little fuck. Good.
Okay.
2 versus 1.
Shut the fuck up.
Stop causing issues.
You're screaming.
This is why I don't want you with me. There's a reason.
I did nothing either.
Yes, you did. You're annoying. You're a little fucking kid. Get him out of my car.
Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Jesus, guys. Okay, getting rid of that. We have no keys. That's okay, we don't need it. Oh, yeah. Fuck. Wait. There we go. Bum bum. Okay, what happens if we try to leave a quest item? Damn, they serious.
Cruel machinations spring to life with a singular purpose.
Nice! There's a hallway, you know you need to backtrack through it. It is better not to loot the curios a second. Yeah, I know. I got it. I got it, you little cuck. I actually realized this during a debate. Personal and non-judgmental talk with Sweet Anita. Oh, what is my last video about? I guess it's a personal and non-judgmental talk with Sweet Anita. Barnacles.
A decisive pummeling.
See ya. See ya.
precision and power.
Do you have any creative control on YouTube, or do you just let August do what he wants? I have nothing. He stole the whole channel from me. He won't even pay me from the channel anymore. He's completely commandeered it. He said he's going to start posting Vosh videos on it too. And he's bringing on Jewel Wield as a secondary editor. What percentage body fat are you looking at long term? I think strong guys at like 12% body fat look really good. Like, I don't know if I'll ever cut down to that level or how lazy we'll be when it comes to actually dieting and working out. But I think that there's like this like 10 to 14% range depending on how you put on fat that looks really, really good. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I do this one. Realistically though, I mean like as long as you're strong, like anything under like 20% I don't really give a fuck about. It's probably fine. I don't know if that'll ever be like a super dieting goal in the future.
The blood pumps, the limbs obey. As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Are you ever gonna try to hit 5% chat status? Once you like start talking about like body fats that are below like 10%, this is like you're getting into like this is your life is like full time figuring shit out. I don't think, and then that's like you're starting to get into like dedicated like every single meal becomes crucial. Every single workout is fucking agony. You're like I don't know. I mean like probably like 8 or 9% isn't as bad, but but like fuck that, dude. That's like that sounds like a lot of work for a type of look that I don't even think I would necessarily want that much. Like that's ultra vascular, like the super lean look. I don't know. I don't think it looks as good as just being like a little bit larger. But that's like super subjective too. Like some guys really like that, like the really veiny, like the ultra vascular, the ultra shredded look, like not even shredded, but like the really lean look. Like some people really like that. That's like a personal preference thing. But it's like way that's way more work. You're in like another world of work there.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
I think women in general like vascularity. I think that once you drop down to that level, I think you're in guy world. I think it's pretty rare. I think that like generally aesthetically pleasing, like most women aren't gonna know the difference probably between like 16% and like 10% probably, depending on how you put on fat, right? Like, and I think most of them don't care as much. Like, you're never gonna see a woman that's like, oh my god, like the definition in your fucking lats and your back is like so, like no one is ever gonna say that, right? Usually people just want like some big like, if you are into like bigger guys, like muscular, you just want like something big that like feels good, you can cuddle and looks nice or whatever. You're not gonna be like, oh my god, like when they hit that 7 to 8%, the striation is so hot. Like you never ever. That's like when a guy like puts in like a fucking aftermarket turbo in his fucking GTI or whatever, and he's like, oh my god, like can you hear the spool spinning up when I get like, do you hear that air intake? Like nobody thinks about that outside of like those people that are hyper focused on that. Nobody actually cares about that. Like, not to say that it's good or bad, to be clear. I'm not saying that that's like a waste of time. It's just like different goals for what it is that you want. Fuck! I should have kept my holy water. Whatever, I don't care.
Destiny, can I have some workout advice? I keep trying to lose body fat, but I somehow can't get below where I am currently at. Could it be love to my fat cock? Yee.
Nice one. It might be, my dude. Dude, cloak, not cool. How do you deal with arthritis? I don't know, I don't have any, thank God.
Writing's not that easy, but Grammarly can help. This sentence is grammatically correct, but it's wordy and hard to read. It undermines the writer's...
Not everything that is true can be proven. Is this another video about girdles and completing? I don't want to watch this. I don't care. Wait, how old is this video? Months ago? I don't care. Stop. Okay. Unnerved. What is an anti-inflammatory diet? Is sugar supposed to be inflammatory? Like, there are certain foods that you can eat that can, oh, and I think dairy is too, right? Like, if you have inflammation, there's certain things you're supposed to avoid. I don't know, like, how well, like, if any of that is actually true or not, by the way. That's just, I think I've heard these things be repeated before. 99% of the time, it's a meme, trendy BS term. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. That might be bullshit. I don't know. That's when you get into like inflammatory. Okay, now we're wandering into the danger zone because I don't know anything about this shit. To be very fair, okay. But as soon as I hear people say like anti-inflammatory foods or like foods high in like antioxidants and shit like that, I don't know what the fuck any of that shit is. Okay. I don't know anything about that or how true or not true any of that shit is.
Is a rarity in the fever pitch of
it's true, I have an immune system issue and things like wheat and alcohol set my shut off hardcore. Yeah, you've got like, is there a name for that? Not cholera, not a gluten intolerance. Isn't there a name for people that have that specific intolerance? What am I thinking? Oh, celiac, is that it, maybe? I was checking in on an old high school friend and they said that they had like stomach pains and they had their gallbladder removed. And I'm like, oh, are you okay? And they're like, yeah, I just had it taken out. And I was like, is that important?
Success.
I didn't actually ask them that because I didn't want to make them feel like shit if they're like, life is fucked. But I'm trying to like look this up online. So we go into the Wikipedia because I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember the fuck the gallbladder does. Like, it gives like bile into your intestines. And I look it up and it seems like you don't really need it or you can like live without it. I have no idea. I don't know, weird. Anyway. Apparently, if you ever have stomach pains, you can get your gallbladder removed if you're getting gallstones, and I guess your body doesn't really give a fuck. Yeah. You guys ever get to the age where you worry that some problem that you have is going to become chronic? Like, you wake up one day and your back hurts and you're like, oh, I think I might talk about this with Dan before. I think like 2 weeks ago I started getting heartburn, which every now and then I'll get heartburn for like a few days. I have no idea why, but every time it happens I'm like, oh no, this is gonna be this is my life now. What is heartburn like? You might have had heartburn and not realized it. I didn't know what heartburn was for the longest time, but basically like, if you get a feeling, I think that it feels like kind of a burn and kind of like you need to swallow, I think. That's like heartburn. Also, depending on the exercises you do, because I started to plank a lot, and when you're planking, you can get heartburn, I guess, because there's pressure here and then the way your body's positioned. It's kind of weird, but... You can get rid of it with medication? Oh yeah, maybe. I've never had to do that, thankfully, but... You're not falling for the ab exercise memes, are you? Dude, I started doing everything, because fuck it. I'm full gym bro now, I don't care. When I tried planking, and I could do it for like 25 seconds before it was excruciating pain, so I just decided to do it for like a few weeks just to get it better. The goal that I set was if I could plank for 90 seconds with 30-second intervals 3 times, I think that's like okay. So I got up to that, but then I'm done with it. I don't like, maybe this is like a meme thing, but I don't like any exercise you can't load. So I think a few weeks ago I stopped doing planks, and now I do back extensions, because you can load back extensions, which are, and those are, or maybe I'm just a wuss, but like back extensions are like, that's a hard exercise, or at least like you can feel back extensions a lot. Holy shit. But if there's like an exercise and you can't load it, I don't really give a fuck about it. Fuck that shit. I'm not here to do like 52 fucking reps of some bullshit. I ain't got time for that. And it's boring as fuck. You can load a plank. Shut the fuck up, okay? I'm not about to have somebody drop a fucking plate on my back. Here you go. And then you gotta like balance it back there, like. How much time do you invest for the gym, including the trip there? Probably like 2.5 to 3 hours, I think. That's why I usually start later, but you guys don't notice it. It's actually nice because in Europe I can start my stream as late as I want because it's like it's not my time zone anyway, so fuck it. How often? I go 2 days on, 1 day off. 2 days on, 1 day off. How long are you at the gym? I feel like we're talking about this too much. It's about 2 hours at the gym, and then it'll be like 15 to 20 minutes traveling there and back. You could do weighted hanging leg raises? Yeah, maybe, I don't know. There's progressions to planks past the standard plank. Extend your arms out further, destabilize one up. Yeah, fuck all that shit, I don't care about it. Listen, as long as there's something that I can put a weight onto, I think it's better than like, well, I did the plank with the 45 degrees out, then I did the plank with the 55-degree angle on my arms, and then I did the plank with the widened swan stand. Hold on. To be clear, I'm sorry, I shouldn't make fun of anybody. You can do what you want. I just don't have interest in that, okay? But if you want to do it, go for it. Don't do something or don't do something. Don't do something or don't do something because I say it, all right? Everybody does different shit, all right? I think I said that right. Is the thing you keep singing this Final Fantasy VII song? I'm literally just singing along with this with the dumb music in this. What do you mean? I'm not even singing. I'm just making noises with my mouth. Wait, can you? Is it? Never mind. Stunned. I would like to train with you. I'm a psychotherapist, by the way. A psychotherapist? Or do you mean a physiotherapist? What do you mean psychotherapist? Training abs just worsens your V taper. Why would you want to increase your waist size? I don't. That's some shit that I don't care about. Listen, I just want like to not be weak as shit and then to look like okay. I'm not like after like I need the V. I don't care about that shit. All right. And then ultimately the goal of like any accessory lifts I do is hopefully to increase like my big lifts anyway, right? Like you want to be able to pull more. You want to be able to squat more. Like that's what I really care about. Ship's figurehead. And I've heard that like, because I was looking at like add-ons, because I look at like accessory things, because why not? And it seems like back extensions are like one of the best things to have for like a deadlift assist. So like, why not? What is this? A buff? Sure. No stress. Oh, good scout. Wow, bro. Oh my god, I don't have a key for that. Whatever, I don't need it. I mean, your shoulder to waist ratio, training abs is literally contradictory to that, and your abs are never the limiting factor in your compounds. I think I actually disagree with that. I don't know if I would say abs are the limiting factor, but like, I got up to, when I started deadlifting, I added like a month ago, or 2 months ago, I could add 10 pounds a lift. And it got to the point where I could deadlift quite a bit, but like my form was horrible. Like I couldn't support it at all with my body. My quads could like my quads and my glutes could pull the weight. I could like get it off the ground. But if you saw me, I'm like hunched over like crazy. Like it was super unhealthy. And I think the limiting factor there No, wait a second. Hold on. Was that just completely wrong? Wait, what did this guy say? Your abs are never the limiting factor in your... Okay, maybe your abs specifically aren't the limiting factor, but I feel like your core is almost always the limiting factor. Because, like, any like, machine-based lift, anything that only uses your primary muscles are always going to be way bigger, right? Like, if you can squat, like, 2 plate, like, you can leg press, like, fucking 400 pounds. Maybe not exactly, or maybe you even could. Like, it feels like your limiting factor is always going to be your synergists and your stabilizers, right? So for squatting and deadlifting, that's probably like your whole lumbar posterior chain and all that shit. Probably like your lats or whatever, and probably even like your anterior delts and all that other shit. Which I would hope that, like, depending on the accessory exercise you do, hopefully helps. But I don't think that, like, your squat and your deadlift, at least where I'm at, which is weak, is ever going to be limited by, like, your quads or your glutes. Like, oh no, I can't pick it up because I don't have the muscles to do it. I think it's usually like you can pick it up, but, like, you look like a bridge, like a horribly out of position bridge, like, doing it. But that might change when you get really strong. I don't know. It's more the posterior chain, not your erectus, abdominis, obliques, so no point in doing direct ab work. Sure, but I don't think back extensions count as direct ab work, do they? Right? Like, your abs probably stabilize, but I'm pretty sure when you do I haven't actually looked it up, but my guess on back extensions is it's like fucking like it's probably glutes and hamstrings or something. That'd be my guess. Or just glutes maybe? EXR, there's a really good site called EXRX. That usually, like, will list out, like, all of your big muscles on everything. Continue with cookies. Glutes, hamstrings, and your adductors. The target, those are your synergists. And then your target is your erector spinae. Whatever the fuck that means. But that makes sense because that's where you feel it the most, I think. I just deadlifted my max. My limiting factor is my forearms, funny enough. I felt the rest of my body could support a heavier lift. My arms gave up to it too. Oh. Okay. Just do an ab workout and your main lifts later. You'll feel the abs lighten up. I've heard that some people do warm-up stuff or whatever to, like, loosen up muscles, but I would I always try to put my big lifts at the front of my workout because I wouldn't want to do, like, an accessory movement or a smaller lift that takes away from a bigger lift. I think that's how I view it. I don't know if that's what I've heard. I don't know if that's right or wrong, but that would be my worry. This guy's dead, or that dude's dead. Do you not warm up your shoulders or chest pre-bench or anything? No, I didn't before. But I would assume that, like, as long as you do, like, I mean, like, you warm up with the bench press, but I don't think I would do, like, I might do shoulders in the future. I don't know. Something is hurt right now on this arm, and I have to take, like, 2 weeks off, but I have no idea what's actually hurt, and nobody that I talk to knows either, which is annoying. But like, I don't even know if it's related to benching, though. It's like it's like the top of my arm. But I've heard people, keep in mind, all my lifts are really weak. I bench like 120 pounds. But I think that when people, like, get to bigger benches, I think they usually, like, will do shoulder warm-ups. Like, I don't know what you do for shoulder warm-ups or something, but it seems like everybody that benches a lot, like, has, like, a shoulder injury, and then, like, takes a lot of time warming it up.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
I hurt my anterior delt. Yeah, so the weird thing that, oh my god, I found a key, which I don't even really need, but fuck it. I get it, guys? The sex joke. This is 750. This is like 3,750 gold. All right. Do we need blood? Nah, fuck it. Oh, crests. Fuck torches. We don't need those. Who cares? Okay, here, this is the weird, I don't know what happened. So below, it's right here, this muscle hurts. It only hurts if I move my arm in a certain way. If I'm lifting my arm like this, I feel like a weird twinge, like right here. If I bench press, it hurts right here. And it's not like, it doesn't go away when I warm up. However, I can do like internal rotation, I can do external rotation, I can do overhead press, I can do tricep pushdowns, and I can do the cable fly machine, and none of that hurts. It's only when I have it like in a certain position above my shoulder. I have no, and it's only when I push. I have no idea what the fuck it is, or like how it's hurt, or what. I just assumed it would go away, but it hasn't. It's been like this for like a couple weeks, so I have to stop doing, I think, the exercises that hurt it. It's really, really, really irritating though, because I don't know like what muscle it is. Is it a twinge or a click? I don't know, it hurts. Whatever it is, it hurts when I lift my arm like this. We're just gonna pitch black it, fuck it.
The darkness holds much worse than mere trickery and boogeymen.
Okay. There's no way that I'll get a food check. Oh, actually, there is no way. It's not possible. So we can toss that. Toss that. One portrait for 1,750 gold? Should I? I don't really need the gold, huh? But I do need the portraits. Fuck it. Ooh, that hurts. Goodbye, gold. Do I really need to do this battle? Is there anything I could possibly get from it? Another portrait? My characters are perfect. Just give it a rest. Do things that make it not hurt. No, yeah, I agree. One of the nice things about adding, so I used to be like on the big starting strength grind, which I think is still a good program, but one of the nice things about adding like 50 million lifts, one of the shitty things about doing like only big compound lifts is that if you hurt yourself, you can't go to the gym. Like for instance, if you hurt something in like your lower back or like on your legs or something and you can't squat or deadlift, if you're doing like starting strength, you're done. Like, you can go to the gym and then bench press and then go home. And it's like, oh, fuck. You're like, you literally can't do anything. You're like, you have no more lifts to do because you're only doing like 3 or 4 lifts a week. Destiny, Omega Law, BX Bullet TV, Scientist Arc. Oh god. Sounds like impingement of the bicep tendon at the acromion. Gotta clear that space out. What do you mean clear that space out? Like surgery? It might be. It seems like some weird shit because it's not standard. It's only, like I said, it only happens. Oh, like for instance, if I were to lay down and try to do chest flies with dumbbells, I can't do them. Because it's like when my arm is in like a certain position like this is where I feel that twinge right up here. It's not, I don't think it's my rotator cuff. It's definitely not my shoulder. I don't know what it is. It's fucking annoying. It's really irritating. But I won't hurt it for like 2 weeks and then. Anyone wish Destiny to do Nuzlocke like Moon? The Pokemon shit? Dude, I will autism out so hard on like things like that. Those are stream killers. Although this game is already kind of a stream killer. It's your bicep tendon snapping over the end of your shoulder blade 100%? Maybe. I don't know. Is it? Well, 100%. That's a pretty confident. Can you say how bad the pain is? If I'm benching, it gets really bad. The thing is, I know that it's a bad pain because when I work out, it gets worse and worse instead of better. So like, ordinarily, in ordinary life, it's just kind of annoying. Like if I do this, it hurts a bit. But if I'm benching, it hurts a lot. Like I failed my last rep when I went to bench and I shouldn't have, but it was just because this hurt too much. Is it a sharp pain? Yeah, anytime I put my arm in that position, it's a sharp pain. It's not a good pain. Sometimes bicep issues come up as shoulder issues. It's common when people train bench and don't train bicep. Yeah, that's why I'm training. That's why we're training it all now, baby. Okay, training every muscle in the body. Okay, I think I do like 8 lifts per gym session now. We're running around and doing it all. What the fuck was that noise? Hold on one second. Okay. Okay. What? Oh, who? Who the fuck asked? Proximal bicep tendon attaches to the head of humerus and runs through a pocket in the shoulder blade. A lot of times the tendon will swell and rub on the bone. Oh, Reacher. That might be it. I read a lot. I tried to read a lot to figure out what it could be, but that might be the case, yeah. I have, like, weird things, but I think it's because when you're a fucking video game nerd, you don't learn your body ever. Something that took me a long time to figure out was the depth of my squat was limited, and every single person that I would talk to, like, oh, you got to stretch your hamstrings. Oh, your hamstrings. Oh, your hamstrings. It's not my fucking hamstrings. It's my fucking hip flexors. I had no idea. I don't know if those are normally, like, not stretched in people, but fuck, that took me, like, weeks to figure out, too. But listen, we're on that grind, okay? People get it all the time because of postural issues. Oh, yeah, true. Oh, that's actually super true, yeah. It's weird because if you try to, I can think about it a little bit more now, but if you've had really bad posture your whole life and you try to have good posture, it feels ridiculous. Like, standing with your shoulders back actually feels so stupid. Because you feel like you're exaggerating. But then, like, I guess, like, once you've done, like, a lot of lifts more and you know how to, like, position your body, it's like, oh, wait, this is how your shoulders are supposed to be normally. Because it feels like your shoulders are supposed to be like this. Like, this is your normal shoulder position. My posture is still bad, but now I know what it's supposed to be, but I have to, like, be close to the microphone. So I can't sit, like, properly on my computer because I have to, like, lean into the mic. Except I turn my head away to breathe. Ancient meme. Hip flexors usually fucked if you sit for a long time. Yeah, maybe. Destiny. Farmer carries for posture. Are those harnesses that correct your posture a meme, or do they work? If I had to guess, and I don't know, but if I had to guess, harnesses will never fix your posture because posture is fixed by two things. One is mental cues, so knowing, like, how to move your body, and then two is going to be actual, like, development of the musculature, which a harness won't do either of those things probably. That's just a guess. Now I might be wrong, but Destiny, posture doesn't really matter, lol. I actually totally disagree. I think that posture, well, if I'm sitting down, I don't care about my posture. But if you're doing literally anything, posture is probably, like, the most important thing. If you're lifting, posture is the most important thing. If you're running, posture is the most important thing. Like, if your posture is fucked up and you're engaged in a physical activity, you're actually, like, gimping everything you do so much harder than you even realize. It's actually so toxic to every movement your body makes. It's like the most, like, having, like, gimped posture is the most mechanically inefficient way that you can, like, move around. I knew that for running because I did cross country, but prone cobra stretch is excellent for computer nerds. Like, oh, I think my trainer made me do that one time, where you're, like, on your back and you point your thumbs up and you try to, like, lift off with your. I don't know about GIMP. I prefer Photoshop. What's the green text where the professor's like, all right, open Photoshop, and you're like, I actually use GIMP, and it's like Linux crashes, you can't find the right, like, driver, none of the shortcuts work. How did you manage to fix your S pronunciation? I haven't. I still haven't, which is annoying. I went to the therapist, so my jaw still moves when I pronounce my S's. You can see it. I can fix the moving of my jaw by pronouncing my S's in the front of my mouth. But when I do this, it sounds like I have a lisp when I talk, even if the placement is more correct. I don't know if I just need to practice more or what. So I do it incorrectly, and it moves my jaw instead of sounding weird. But yeah, I don't know. Why does your jaw move so much in the first place? When I was in grade school, I used to pronounce all of my S's like this on the side of my mouth with the side of my tongue. And when my speech therapist fixed it, instead of my placement of my tongue being correct, now I make it on the left side of my mouth, but it's like the left front side, but it's not down the center, which is how you guys do it, which is fucking, which is dumb. But have you seen an orthodontist? Your jaw may be misaligned. I mean, I've never heard anybody say that before, and I've been to dentists, and I feel like dentists, if they can charge you more money for shit, they'll do it, so I don't think it is. Someone linked this. Maybe Melina can help if it's Biden tenderitis. I'm sorry, bicep tendonitis. Did you opt out of surgery to fix the speech? It's not a surgical problem. It's like it's not a physiological problem. It's just like I have the parts necessary to make the correct S. It's there somewhere. I would just need to practice it. Because I can make T's correctly, and I'm pretty sure if you can do a T correctly, your S, the way that you guys make your S's, it's similar. But I just can't do it. I just need to probably practice it. But I'm fucking lazy. The Ergenson's test is used to test for bicep tendon pathology, such as bicipital tendonitis and an unstable superior line. What is this?
In this video, I'm going to show you how to perform the
Say 100% with the proper position. 100%? 100%? I unironically almost sound like Dan when he fucked up.
Test for pathology of the long biceps tendon as well as slap lesions.
Wait, hold on.
The Ergenson's test was primarily designed to test the transverse humeral ligament, which holds the long biceps tendon in the bicipital groove. According to a research done by Mitrolli et al. In 2015, it has a sensitivity of 33% and a specificity of 88% for biceps pathology. Furthermore, a research done by O et al. In the year 2008 showed a sensitivity of 12% and a specificity of 87% for slap lesions. To perform the test, have your patient's forearm flexed to 90 degrees in full pronation and stabilized against the body. Then ask your patient to perform supination and resist the movement. At the same time, make sure that you palpate the biceps tendon in the bicipital groove.
Wait, what the fuck does... I don't know what he's doing. Wait, so is he trying to like lift his arm up? Is that what that is? I don't know what these words mean. I'm sorry. I failed lifting school. Supination. What does it mean to supinate?
Same patient to perform supination and resist.
To be supine. When you turn your wrist up.
The movement. At the same time, make sure that you palpate
his
the
wrist is turned down though.
Groove.
Mel, come over here. Wait. Melina? Did she leave?
That you palpate the biceps.
Oh, she's outside. Fuck. Okay, we'll do this later. It'd be cool to know what's wrong. Just like it'd be cool to know what drugs I took in fucking Holland. Okay. Destiny, you have a nightmare of a time reading this. What? Lisp. I mean, like, I can pronounce it correctly, it's just my jaw will move. There are more S's in possession than I remembered. My name hinges on the S, is serpentine, has sibilance, is simple, 6-lettered, a symbol, different from its signs. Now, if I were to try to do it correctly, there are more S's in possession than I remembered. My name hinges on the S, is serpent. Now it's harder, but... Why don't you just get checked out wherever the fuck you are? Listen! Because some of the memes that conservatives said about Europe are right, okay? Listen up. You know why healthcare... Okay, I'm about to drop hot takes, okay? I'm about to drop some hot Swedish takes, okay? You know how healthcare works in Sweden, all right? Now, is it free? Yes, okay? However, they will fucking do whatever the fuck they can to weasel out of your fucking appointment and to make it as hard as possible to schedule anything, okay? Like, some of this Swedish shit is the fucking dark ages. You actually have to fucking call in to schedule some shit. They'll put you on hold forever, and if you miss it by 2 seconds, they'll fucking hang up, and then when you try to call back, they're closed, okay? Fuck that shit. It is true. It is absolutely true, okay? When you schedule shit, it's gotta be fucking weeks out sometimes, all right? Now, some of you Europeans in here might fucking, oh, my healthcare fucking rock, okay? Maybe your healthcare is really good, but in America, I got money. I can schedule shit and be in the next fucking day, okay? Call me a liar if you want, but it is absolutely true, all right? Absolutely true. Do you know why I'm here for a month, actually? You want to know why I'm here for a month? You want to know why I'm here for a month? It's because Melina needs a health exam to make sure she's not bringing in any horrible fucking diseases into America, okay? The doctor, there's one doctor in Sweden that will do that examination, and they're over in fucking Gothenburg. And the only appointment that they had was at the end of this month. That's why we have to wait so long for the visa shit. One person. And guess what? If any of you in chat are trying to get that visa, trying to get a K1 visa, and you want to know why there are no appointments, it's because we booked the only one. And there's no other appointments even listed on the fucking site, okay? The tongue band thing you have under your tongue, is yours kind of short? Your speech might actually get fixed with a 2-minute surgery. Oh, I think it is. This is gonna sound really dumb. If I don't, this is gonna sound really dumb, okay? Virgins, turn it off, okay? It's sex talk time. If I haven't been with a girl in like a month, when I meet up with a girl, if I go down on her, every single time the next day, the bottom of this part will be like red and swollen. It'll like tear. It happens every time. It's actually really fucking annoying. I don't know if I don't know if that's just because I do too much dumb shit or what, but or maybe that's like a normal thing. But I don't think that my lack of being able to make an S is like limited by that thing. There's a name for it. It might be called a frenulum. Like your dick has one too, but there's a name for that connective tissue. Which part? It's this thing of, I think it's called a frenulum. It's the thing that connects your tongue. Oh, you want to know a cool random fact about the tongue that a lot of people don't know? Oh, is it frenulum? It might be frenulum. Cool random tongue fact. I don't know if you know this or not, but did you know that your tongue automatically sticks to the roof of your mouth? So that like if you're sleeping or if you're just like here with your mouth closed? No, I think it's when you're like sleeping. No, even your tongue will stick to the roof of your mouth so that you don't have to like support the whole weight while you're sleeping. Did you know that? How crazy is that? Isn't that kind of weird? Tongue facts, okay? It depends on what language you speak. What the fuck?
Huh? Huh? What? Huh? Interesting story, Steban, but who
nice
asked?
One. Your tongue is also the body's only one ending muscle? I don't know what that means. The tongue has to be like a group of muscles, I would imagine, right? There was a rumor for a long time that the tongue is the strongest muscle in your body, but I think it's not true. I think the actual strongest muscle in your body is boring, but it's either your glutes or your quad. I think it's your glutes. It's just your biggest muscles. It's the only muscle that's attached on one side. Oh, maybe. Isn't it your jaw? No, I don't think it's your jaw either. Your jaw probably works as well as it does because it has a big mechanical advantage, but I'm pretty sure the strongest muscle in your body is because it's of your glutes. Like even like pound for pound or whatever, I'm pretty sure it's your glutes. But whatever muscles you use for your jaw, I don't even know where those muscles are. If they're back here or what. I think your jaw just has a big mechanical advantage for eating. Strongest muscle is your heart. What the fuck, LOL at Destiny? Maybe it's your heart because you weigh 400 fucking pounds and just gotta work hard to pump blood throughout every fucking... I'm just kidding, I'm sorry. No fat jokes there. I'm fairly certain we've had the same speech slur. If you want to fix it surgically, ask your doctors about frenotomy. I don't want to get like a surgery. Wait, what the fuck? I like my little frenulum dude. I'm pretty sure I can make the... Like... I can put my tongue all the way up there. I don't think I need a because I can make my T sound. I can do those fine. If you can make a T sound, I think you should be able to make an S sound. I don't think I need surgery. Okay. Okay, what am I doing? It's not about putting the tip of your tongue in the roof like with a T. It's that your mid-tongue needs to be on the roof. Your mid-tongue? I mean, I can put like... Steven. I don't know. Maybe I'll go back to another speech therapist or something, dude, okay? Listen. I'm not here to learn how to talk. Highwayman, lock it. Wait. 10 accuracy, 5 crit? Is this a good locket? 10 accuracy, 5 crit. Yes? Okay, we might be doing it then. It might be time. It might be time to run. Wait a sec, what? Oh, Mel, we're doing a thing. Come over here. Hello? Who was that? Who are you talking to? Oh my god!
I feel like I've outpaced him.
1,000 minutes!
I can also make a
What was her name? was what? Zepper! Everybody in chat say, congrats, Zepper! 1,000 bits! That's like $10,000!
In this video, I'm going to 2008, to 90 degrees in full pronation and stabilized against the body. Then ask your patient to perform supination and resist the movement. At the same time, make sure that you palpate the biceps tendon in the bicipital groove.
To find out what hurts on my thing. Hold on. Okay, come over here, okay?
Should I put this somewhere?
Yeah, set it somewhere real quick, okay?
Palpate the biceps.
You need to make sure when you do this that you palpate the biceps tendon in the bicipital groove. I don't think I need to stand up.
Really?
Okay. You have to do what he does, okay?
Oh my god, he's naked.
Then ask your patient.
He's naked.
Is her job actually important here? Here, just resist, and I have to push this up, okay?
Push what?
This.
Resist.
No,
Here.
you have to.
Push here?
Yeah, but not push.
Feel
Just.
it.
Okay, hold on. Wait.
What do you want me to feel?
Wait, do you have to stand up? This guy thinks he knows why my arm hurts, and this is like a test for it.
90 degrees.
Okay, to perform the test, have your patient's forearm flexed to 90 degrees in full pronation and stabilized against the body. Okay, pronation. What?
Okay, what?
Full pronation and stabilized against the body.
His thing is
then
pointed
ask
down.
the patient to perform supination and resist the movement. At the same time, make sure that you palpate the biceps tendon in the bicipital groove.
Oh, why is he moving his arm like that?
If you feel the biceps
Popping
tendon
out of the groove.
popping out
Oh
of
my
the
God.
groove or tendinosis
To
video,
find out why my
I hope you
arm
enjoyed our.
Okay, hold on.
Do we need to stand up? Okay. Yeah?
Yeah, I just need you to feel that something's coming out of a groove here.
Feels like what?
You feel something is coming out of a groove here, I guess.
What? I don't know what the fuck that means.
What are you talking about?
What's the groove?
It's the bicipital groove, Mel. Are you serious?
Swedish, thank you.
Okay.
Annars kommer jag
You have to.
Om du ska säga att jag inte vet
Hey,
vad
I told you to
saker
tell other
är.
people. Okay, push here and see if anything feels like it's popping out. I need you to be braced.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm pushing.
Well, now you're pushing me away.
Stand
So like
still,
hold. So like do
okay.
this.
Yeah.
Like that. Okay, and then you have to put your thing here, and then see if you feel. Okay, don't push now. Just resist. Okay. Now you have to feel it, and then it pops out. I think. Okay. Okay, ready? Resist. Go. Push. Does anything pop out? I don't know.
There's nothing that pops out.
It doesn't even hurt. Wait. Okay, resist. Okay, I'll feel it.
Here.
I'll feel it for the pop. Okay.
Okay. Nothing pops, right?
I don't think so. Okay, do this one. No, nothing pops, Reacher. Hold on. Wait. No.
What about here?
Oh my gosh. Wait. Give me a hug. I know. Give me a hug. Why? Where's my hug?
Here, come on.
Oh my hugs. Give me hugs. What are you doing? No. No. Give me a hug. Look, go. Tap your shoe.
Okay.
Okay, hi. Where's my hug? Why can't I get a hug?
Hug me.
Okay.
Hug me.
No, what are you doing?
Okay.
You're getting weird.
Done? Are you good now?
I didn't recommend this fucking test. That is an external rotation test. Oh, well.
Are you done now?
Yeah, we're done, okay? Mel! Okay. Fuck all that shit. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. We're doing this. We're gonna do this run, okay? Okay? Okay. What week are you on in the game? Week 50, the halfway point. You still haven't showed us there if your rotators are fine. Listen, I can do weighted external rotations and internal rotations, okay? internal, external, and nothing hurts. So I don't think it's it's not my rotator cuff. Otherwise it would hurt somewhere. And I can do overhead press and it doesn't hurt. Only hurts when my arm is like this, okay? That's it. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. Some weird shit, okay? It's a gamer injury. You wouldn't understand, okay? You wouldn't understand what our bodies are put through.
EK, $10.
There are 3 rotators? Is that true?
To make the S sound, tongue is shaped like a canoe. I don't understand why we are placing our tongue at the roof of our mouths. This is so weird.
Listen, if you can give me another exercise to add, okay? I'll do it. Because I'll do so much random shit. I don't give a fuck now, okay? This is what I do on the day when I do my shoulder shit, okay? I'll do a shoulder press. I'll do internal rotations, external rotations, and then dumbbell shoulder raises. Is there more I can do for my shoulders? Can I do more than that on the same day? If there's any other shoulder exercise, give it to me, and I'll fucking do it, okay? 1 rotator for the X direction and 1 for the Y and Z. Is that... Wait, is that true? I don't know if he's memeing or not. Wait, actually, that might be true. Wait, because how does your arm do this? Face pulls. For the rear delts? I'm doing like 20 million lat exercises. I don't know if I need any more like rear delt things, okay? What? Yeah, subtle hubris, I know. Just focus on raising your shoulder blades up, stretch your chest, and strengthen your upper back more, that's it.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Which arm?
Destiny, get a personal trainer. They'll write your programs for you easy.
That. Which arm did you get the vaccine? I thought about that. What if the vaccine like destroyed my shit? But I got the vaccine in the other arm, so. What? Oh, good luck. What cardio do you do? I do 2 days on and 1 day off lifting. Normally I fuck your mom every day of the week, but on the days that I fuck your mom when I'm not lifting, I usually do all the work on those days. That's my cardio. Okay. What are we doing? This? Yes. Oh god, hold on. That? Sure. I don't have a Vestal. Fuck, I can't do it. Could I do it with no Vestal, with no heel? I could just do it with the flatulence. That seems a little bit memey though. I don't know, man. This seems like a meme squad. What's most likely happening is your chest is tilting, your shoulders internally, your lats are pulling them down. This all closes space for your biceps tend to move through. Maybe, Reacher. Reacher, what state do you live in again? Florida. Do you live near Miami? How do you do weighted internal and external rotations? There's like a cable fly machine. So there's, with the same machine, I think you can. Am I making up an exercise? I thought you could do this. There's a machine that you can do like single tricep pushdowns with, and you can also like set it to this level, and you can do internal and external rotations with the machine as well, right? Some people use bands too, but can't you just use that? Can't you just use that machine to do it as well? Or are you not allowed to do that? Like a cable machine or whatever? No, NFL. North Florida. Oh, I can't go up there. I said too many weird things about that rap video, and I'm worried if I show up around Jacksonville, they're gonna find me and kill me, so. That's the only way to do them is with the cable. If you do it with a free weight, it's not doing anything. Well, I've heard, I think you can do external rotations and internal rotations if you lay on the side on the ground and then hold onto a dumbbell. I think you can do internal rotations with a dumbbell on the ground, and then same thing with externals. Or you can use a resistance band as well. I think. Don't quote me on that. The random shit I do, don't quote me on any of that, okay? Okay. Unequip all, yes. Shield breaker. Yep. Accuracy, yep.
In a canoe with a roo, oh no I need to poo, in the loo. A number 2? Among us the few, be careful the ghost went boo. The cow goes moo, Pepe posters are doo-doo.
I thought I had a, bleed resist is probably good, right? I think it's okay. 10% max HP. Yeah, fuck it, this is fine. Or do I want, is there something that makes me more likely to bleed? I think you have to put the heal ability on the Crusader if you haven't already. I'll check them later, hold on. Okay, Crusader gets Focus Ring. And Big Damage Boy, and then Houndmaster. Sunring, and there's a collar. There it is. Thoughts on ivermectin as a performance-enhancing drug for my deadlifts? Do it, dude. Okay. Mark Wahlberg says he wouldn't have let the planes crash into the World Trade Center. Wait, what is that from? I don't remember this meme. Did he really say that? Oh no. Oh, free. Whoa. Hello, free upgrade? Wait a second. Who needs... Oh. Wait, was it just a free upgrade for one person? Okay. Cute. Whatever. Oh, armor smithing. Oh. Hold on. Stagecoach.
Shield. Anything to prolong a
oh, we can get level 3 heroes. Nice.
Word is traveling. Ambition is stirring in distant cities. We can use this.
Wahlberg quote: if I was on that plane with my kids, it wouldn't have went down like it did. There would have been a lot of blood in that first class cabin, and then me saying, okay, we're going to land somewhere safely, don't worry. Wait, no way, really? Was he just, he must have been joking, right? Woman fatally shoots suspected peeping Tom. No way.
Introducing the new Deaconess For You app. For finding a service or provider with just a touch or two. For navigating your way through our hospitals, turn by turn in real time. For making appointments at times and locations that work for you. For scheduling testing, virtual...
There was an adult female that was in one of the bedrooms, observed him looking into her window. She was in fear. She had a rifle. She shot numerous times through the wall, ended up striking the male. The male ran for a little ways and passed out over here. He is dead on the scene.
Shot through the wall with a rifle? So this chick took out an AR-15 and started spraying through the wall into the neighborhood. Oh my god. Okay. You have a long foam roller at home or the gym? Listen, I don't care about... I don't foam roll, okay? I ain't got time for that yoga shit. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is good. We're ready to go. Oh my god, look! This person also has a torn rotator cuff. Also, this test is more applicable. Oh, another video. Hold on. It's a physical therapy tool? Well, no, sometimes people use foam rollers to like loosen up their muscles after doing like heavy lifts or whatever. When I shit on foam roller shit, I'm doing that as a meme. There are some people that legitimately incorporate these in like really positive ways. Wait, what is this? Mel! Melly Mel, I need you. We have another test.
The test is performed by forward flexing the patient's arm to 90 degrees, bending the elbow, and forcibly internally rotating the humerus. This drives the greater tuberosity under the coracoacromial arch, impinging the supraspinatus tendon.
Okay, Mel. I need you to do this. What? You need to watch the video to see what you have to do. Just, you don't have to take your screen with you. It takes 2 seconds. They're fine, okay? They'll be okay.
I'm gonna do 300 push-ups again.
Okay, look. Yeah. Watch what you have to do, okay? So
the Hawkins test is performed by forward flexing the patient's arm to 90 degrees,
and then you're gonna go
bending
over there,
the elbow, and forcibly
rotate it, okay?
internally rotating the humerus. This drives the greater...
Oh, well, okay, we'll try this. Do you see what she's doing? Look at it again.
The Hawkins test is performed by forward flexing the patient's arm to 90 degrees, bending the elbow, and forcibly...
Watch the... So you understand what you're doing before the finish, okay? Do you know the whole thing?
Yep.
Okay.
The Hawkins test is performed by forward flexing the patient's arm to 90 degrees, bending the elbow,
and then go down,
and forcibly internally rotating the humerus.
Okay. What? Be careful. Okay. Yep. Yep. Okay. Rotate it more.
More?
Not a little, not much. Okay. So this comes up. This comes up. Okay, hold on. Okay, do it again. Okay. Up. In. Okay. Do I need to resist anywhere?
Do you feel like you need to resist?
I mean, if I resist a little, it hurts. No, not really. I think it's normal. Okay, hold on.
Is it okay?
Wait, there's one more. Then there's this one.
I need to do my push-ups first.
You'll be okay, okay? Your stream is fine. Watch this guy.
The patient is sitting or standing with the shoulder, elbow, and wrist
in anatomy. Miss a dinner.
The example of the other hand grasp the
Okay.
Once
look
positioned
at this guy.
properly,
look at this
the
guy.
humerus is
doing,
passively
okay?
internally rotated.
Okay.
Patient's elbow, and the other hand grasping the patient's wrist. The elbow and shoulder are flexed to 90 degrees.
Up. Okay.
Once positioned properly, the humerus is passively internally rotated.
Okay. Oh, okay.
A positive test is indicated if the patient experiences pain with motion, especially near the end of the range of motion. This test may indicate pathology of the rotator cuff muscle group or the long head of the biceps brachii tendon. The motion of the test impinges these structures between the greater tuberosity of the humerus and the inferior side of the acromion
it's that
process.
One. It's whatever this one is. Ow. This. Doing this. It hurts here. Sorry, my fiance is really camera shy. What? I didn't say anything. Destiny meme. Click. Okay. My YouTube stream restarted. Okay. Wait, Ryan, germaphobe? That makes me think your bench might be fucked. I think it used to be because my grip was really close, but then I widened it quite a bit, so it shouldn't be anymore. But I don't know. I think I did hurt it benching though. I've just never had like, I didn't know you could hurt this part of your arm benching. I always thought you'd be worried about your shoulders. I don't think I've ever actually had a shoulder injury before. Look up exercises for bicep tendon impingement. Really? I'm just like not doing anything that hurts that? and I'm doing all sorts of, I can bicep curl, and I do like all of my lat movements, so lat pull downs, pendulate rows, deadlifts, and then I do like all my tricep shit. So I figure eventually it'll heal, right? It should heal eventually. Are you doing your overhead press too far back or with a straight bar behind your head? I think that when you do overhead press, it's supposed to rest on your, is this called your clavicle? Or am I making that up? I think it's supposed to start here, and then you go up, and then your head comes forward, and then it comes down like that. I think. The bar's supposed to move straight up and down? Yeah, ask somebody else, bro. Don't take a video, okay? I can't help you. I'm not a trainer. If you just do more bicep shit, you'll make it worse? Wait, really? None of that is opening the space in your shoulder. You have to dictate movements to balance your shoulders out. I don't know. Okay, you guys are using a lot of big words in chat right now, okay? 10 accuracy versus unholy. Is unholy a big thing? No, who cares? Fuck it, okay. Deadly. Looks cool. Oh, tough. That actually looks really cool. Do you do calf raises? I don't care about leg shit, okay? I do squats and leg press. I don't want to build like... Nobody cares how your legs look, ever, okay? I don't waste time with that shit. Okay. Because there's like, if you really want to, there's like 35 different, there's like 35 weird leg exercises you can do. Like, you can do like your legs going out and your legs coming in, and like calf raises and like all sorts of weird shit or whatever. I don't know. I just squat and leg press and deadlift, I guess. I don't do any of the exotic leg machine things. You have the Mercurial Salve trinket. It's 25% damage against bloodsuckers, which is every enemy in this mission. Oh! I didn't know those all counted as bloodsuckers. That's good. Okay, thank you. And including the boss? Oh, well. I probably want this guy to have that trinket then, huh? Should I swap out the focus ring for it? Yeah, we'll do that. Upgrade all the armors, by the way. Everything is upgraded. Calf raises strained both my Achilles tendons simultaneously, and I couldn't walk for more than 5 minutes without feeling like someone was tearing my tendons or my legs. Oh, damn. I feel like a Dumbo. I got Pfizer just because I seem the name more, but Moderna seems better. I mean, they're both like really good. You're fine, dude. Don't be dumb. Oh wait, I need to level my abilities more though. I think I'm gonna take Punish instead of I'm gonna either dump Exsanguinate or Redeem. I don't think you need both of these. If he's my soul healer, then I'm probably going to want to use Redeem more. Battle heal? No stress heal? We can dump this ability. Boom, boom, boom. These two, this is good. Look into semen retention if you want the most gains. Oh, semen retention is actually super important because I noticed that your mom started to get a lot more shredded when she would retain all of my semen in her fucking ass. What? What? I was giving that guy's mom lifting advice. Okay. Max out bandages is a lot of bleed. There's another your mom joke in there, but we're not gonna make it. Alright, let's go. Okay. Stop. The courtyard. Fuck, which one hurt it? Oh man, this hurts a lot too, actually. Ah. Reacher, send me exercises for that, please, and I'll do them, okay? Or I'm IP banning you. Destiny, would you do one of those rich people fecal surgery things? I don't know if it helped. The courtyard requires you to bring a little bit of everything. 1 stack of torches should suffice. Shovels are important. Okay, shovels, firewood. Food, I guess. Fuck, I can just bring everything. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, let's go. What do I send them, or should I just hop on Discord? Message me on Discord, send me an email, whatever. 12 food, 4 shovels, 6 bandages.
Can you talk about what happened with Gruddle yet? I still get depressed thinking about that.
With Gudgel? I already talked about all that. I don't think there's anything left to talk about. Can you do a pull-up? I think I can now, actually. I know I can do chin-ups. I think I can finally do a pull-up, which I don't think I've ever been able to do in my life. Pull-ups are way harder than chin-ups. What? Shut up. No one cares. What? But then I won't be able to do things tomorrow. Is that how that works? How many keys do I need? Blood. I feel like I'm bringing way too much shit. Why? How many do I need to do?
The courtyard and gardens surrounding the manor were once a point of pride for the diligent custodians I employed. Great banquets and lavish social affairs were hosted here under the stars.
There's no way I can do 30 in a row.
Of propriety normally ascribed to those in our position.
What?
We mocked the
I'm probably like 10 or 15.
Of the moss-covered fountains and cherubic
If I do them all now, I'll be fucked for tomorrow. We won't be able to lift, Mel.
Our morality slipping ever deeper into the mud.
If you want to cheat every... What? No. What do I get if I do it?
Stone terraces and sprawling gardens were the site of long forgotten revelry and well remembered.
Does that mean you're gonna pay for dinner? I'll think. Hold on. Why would I look like a pussy? If I use the blood, you summon a supplicant. Hold on. Let me use torches for accuracy. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Bandages?
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
Okay. Anytime these things hit you, do you have a chance to get like afflicted with some bullshit? Is that how this works? Certain skills. Okay.
Eradicated.
Oh, nice. Okay. Wait, PogChamp Town Crier? Fuck no. This is 7. That dude's dead.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy.
Oh, I should have went for the front one.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Ask Melina to do planks with you? Oh, Melina! You want to do planks so you can hold for longer? I haven't done them in a while. After your push-ups? Alright, good luck.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Wait, why did I bring blood in here? Who told me to do this? You get so much from enemies. Thronging Hive. Wait, what? Oh, it doesn't... Dumb. Okay, holy water is stress relief. Shovel is this. U.S. Capitol Police say they arrested a California man who had multiple knives in his truck, which had a swastika on other white supremacist banner near the Democratic National Committee headquarters early Monday morning. Okay. Yikes. I saw Moon Moon play this on stream yesterday. Destiny has no idea what's coming. Is Moon Moon farther in this game than I am? Wait, is that true? He's beating it on this one? Moon Moon is beating Darkest Dungeon on Moonshine? Why is he even playing again if that's the case? Okay, this is a torch for 30 stress relief. It's not worth it right now. Why do you keep calling it Moonshine? Wait, is it not Moonshine? Is that not the name of the hardest difficulty? Wait, what's the hardest difficulty called? Oh, Blood Moon. Wait, well, I have like Moonshine written in my title. Let's just say it was a meme, okay?
Formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Will we get KSP streams on the run-up to KSP 2? Probably not to the run-up, but I will be playing KSP 2 for sure, if it ever releases. I just realized your Crusader is useless? I don't think so. Miss. Okay, it's okay. Is it okay? Alright, it is okay.
Disadvantage. Give them no quarter. Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Almost.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Wow, riches. Hunger check. Throbbing cocoons. Oh, we torched this for a lot of stress heal. I don't have any like big stress in my party though. Fuck, these are so wasted. Okay, I think if I go up, I don't think that's quest relevant. I don't remember where the map is. Can somebody post it? Or maybe it was.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Gather the blood? Do you think that's one of the fuck you up abilities? Or do you think the thirst is? Which one actually gives you the... Oh, the quest objective is above. Both of them are?
Annihilated. Decimated. Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Wait, what am I doing? Oh, quests. Okay, then we're gonna head back and then just go to the boss, I think. There's no reason to do anything else here. Damned Fountain. Is this a curio cure? Oh no, also distress heal. There's no reason to go down, right? I don't think. Wait, where was this map? Just a boss and a bullshit thing, yeah, okay. Are you gonna check out OSRS HD? I mean, yeah, like when I get home, when I play it again. Oh man, that's a lot of enemies. Oh boy. He's dead. He's dead.
The slow death, unforeseen, unforgiving.
No way did he actually get hit by a bleed. Lame.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Bleed resist is 105. I wonder what the default ability is. Is it 140% to bleed? I don't even remember. Whatever. Do I need keys for the rest of this? Fuck, I never remember what I need. Okay, there's gonna be one crocodile. I don't really need the shovels. If it says 3 rounds, that means that as I move a little bit, it's gonna wear off, right? You don't need keys at all? You need the shovel? I don't think... Oh wait, is the quest location after the crocodile? Oh, it is. I do need the shovel. Hooded. Give him the blood for a treasure. Oh, ew.
Waiting to be spent.
Garbage. Is this the boss in here? I keep closing the map like a dumb fuck. Okay, I think this is yes.
A hideous mutation. Unnatural and abhorrent.
Can this guy give you the Crimson Curse? I don't think it can. Oh, he resisted his bleed? Wait, what? 120 plus... Oh. Never mind. Alright. Thought I had way more bleed adding on him.
The ground quakes.
Good one. Only the Thirst and Gather the Blood abilities can give you... Gotcha. Is the sound delayed only for... No, the sound is fucked up. I don't know why. Shit is fucked, okay. Good one. Do not click on Lycan's link. Oh, the chocolate croissants? I already clicked it, bro.
This expedition at least promises success.
God, I love the fly noises. They're so cool. What's the item you got? Last Will and Testament for the leper.
The maddening whine of multitudinous wings abates. Let us hope that is the end of things.
Ah, of course, that'll be the end of things.
In those younger years, my home was a hive of unbridled hedonism. A roiling apiary, where instinct and impulse were indulged with wild abandon. A bewitching predator slipped in amidst the swarm of tittering sycophants. Though outwardly urbane, I could sense in her a mocking thirst. Driven half-mad by cloying vulgarity, I plotted to rid myself of this lurking threat in a grand display of sadistic sport. But as the moment of murder drew nigh, the gibbous moon revealed her inhuman desires in all their stultifying hideousness.
Wow. Booba.
These swarming fiends carry a pernicious plague. A sickness so virulent, so insidious. It is more a curse than a mere disease. Just as I feared. Now loosed from their brackish prison, they will spread like locusts across our land.
So should I just like go kill the Baron next? Should I just do that? Or once I get like a party of level 4, I should just like rush through this, right? Oh my god. 18 deeds. Also 15 dodge? Damn. What happened to the last long champion run did we do? Did that get ended by a scrambler or a thing? I think I can run this. You didn't bring torches. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, any good recruits? Level 2 Flagellant, not bad, but I don't really care for these heroes as much. Oh yeah, and then the Collector killed Cain. I remember now. It's all coming back to me. Are you gonna play D2 Remastered? If Moody Cakes wants to, yeah, I think that'd be fun. So nothing else happens at level 6, right? Like, except for you get your resist go up? Like, you still have all your weapons and all that shit, right? I think. Okay. Okay, let's do a level 5 team. Jesus Christ, who do we even have left? What? Nope. It's Sweden, so it probably closes at like 9 at the latest. Olky milky. Olky milky. Olky. Yeah, 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. At like 7:40. Like 25 minutes, okay? Okay. Yes, yes, yes. These three are good. Good team. One more strong front line. Yeah. These four. Big damage. Focus ring. Okay, always a focus ring on damage dealers, I guess? Is that what we've learned? Otherwise, we're just not gonna fucking hit anything. Is a Valheim update coming? Is it a big one? People are saying they've made a few small ones. Is it like, I don't want to go back and play like over and over and over again unless it's like significantly changed. They're less than Minecraft, it's not much. New roofs, new decorations, and some minor combat improvements. Oh, okay, then I don't care. Fuck. Oh my god. Am I doing Nuzlocke too? No, I don't know why you... No. Okay. How can I tell how many Baron's invitations I have? Or is this only open because I have one? I think it's only open because I have one, huh? Oh, you have a disease. Oh no, what is the disease? Move, let me see. Syphilis. DJ, what have you been doing, my dude? Oh no, no, wait, this is the wrong team. Never mind. You have one invitation, by the way. It's to the right of the courtyard progress bar. Gotcha. Where are you at the moment? What week? I think I'm at 51 now. Oh, week 50. Does it remove the negative thing from them completely if you put them in for treatment? Yes. An idea around what week you should beat the game? I am not sure. How many deaths left is the important question. 5, I think. Or 5, I've had 5 people die. You can beat the game in under 10 weeks if you do some cheesing. I read one ultimate cheese, or I saw a post on the subreddit. Apparently if you retreat from the tutorial mission, it doesn't count against your week. So you can actually run the tutorial mission for about 12 hours and max out your whole town. And then you can And then you can just like recruit a whole bunch of level 5s and then run Darkest Dungeon. You can beat the game in like 5. I think in 5 weeks if you get lucky with your first recruit. Something stupid. Okay. All these deeds. This is what we want. And the code. Okay, we can do this. I believe. Fuck. I'm gonna have to leave before I finish this. Okay, the Warrens. We always bring a fuck ton of food. Okay, good luck. Did you get the mill yet? No, I'm gonna do like some farm bullshit. Or I don't even know what I have to do for the mill. Okay. Hard run. They're all level 5, all fully upgraded. You guys got this. Easy. Have you started liking good quirks? Yeah, when I see like Luminous or Hawkeye or shit like that.
To prosecute our war
Wait.
against the swine, we must first scout their squalid home.
Why does this person start off with negative? Wait, why? Should have read the event logs. It's from their treatment in the flagellation chamber? Okay, bro. Okay, bro. What in the fuck is that thing? Swine Skiver. Oh, I should have pulled because this guy can't do anything. Should have grappled. It does lots of AoE damage.
In Radiance, may we find victory. The slow death, unforeseen, unforgiving.
Jesus Christ. And of course he's gonna go first now. Okay, dude. 65% move resist. Oh my god. I might actually just lose because I can't fucking hit the back row.
Obliterated.
Can he use this move from every position? I didn't bring any anti-venom. Smart. Not from rank 1. Okay. So if I can just kill this. Oh, but I didn't crit, so. Is he gonna go first again? Oh, he doesn't. He can't use this from rank 1? Because if so, I should just kill the corpse rather than attacking him. Oh, okay. I don't know if this ability is like really bad or not. Okay, doesn't seem to be. Nice. Dude, this blight is actually brutal.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Is this anti-venom worth 6 HP? Yeah, fuck it. I think it is. I saw your discussion with Relly and the Vosh fan about how the misinfo spread around. Another point you could have brought up regarding the less responsibility not spreading is that Trump supporters were fed the whole fake news thing for 5 years, and that spreading misinformation ironically validates his message. Cool. Bones is holy water. I think just for treasure, right? Yeah. Well, fuck gold. Okay, let's be smart. We don't need gold anymore. Okay. I have to try to pull that guy first every fight, because fuck that. Is he always gonna go first? Oh, he didn't this time. Okay.
A decisive
nice. Oh, can he not cast that ability from rank 2 either? Oh my god, but he has a movement thing that moves him back. There's no way that I don't know if I can focus fire him down. No, actually I can. Should I though? Yeah, I should. Dude, Houndmaster is so much damage. You guys are sleeping on Houndmaster, okay?
Clarified in a single strike.
Fuck whoever said it's not that good of a hero. The fits. Oof. I think that's a bad one, isn't it? Have you read much about antibody-dependent enhancement? Yeah, it's not a worry with the with the current series of vaccines. It's just that's the new conservative talking point, man. Oh god, that's who I need to kill that person. Oh wait. I meant with the N protein antibodies was the thing with SARS-CoV-1. I don't know anything about SARS-CoV-1 with it. I've read about it in relation to SARS-CoV-2, but I still can't get him. Okay, he should be dead, even if I do min damage.
Continually
nice.
Destroy them all. Dazed, reeling, about to break. A death by inches. Disadvantage. Give them no quarter.
Oh, that guy was gonna die anyway. I could have just killed this guy, or targeted this. Any idea when you come back to the US? At the end of the month. Is Mel coming with you? Probably not yet. One more week? Wait, it's only 1 week? Oh no, it's like 2 weeks. Yeah, I should be home in about 2 weeks.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only
Normal people partially dry themselves off from the shark for the survival. Hey, I found a new life hack. I realized I can do this. It wasn't until like 25, I think, and I realized I could do this. Okay. Yo, here's like the here's the hidden OP. Okay. When you go to dry off, sometimes or all the time, just use like two towels. Who cares? Get one towel, dry yourself off mostly, and then get a second one and just use that to dry yourself off. That's the God way of living, okay? Why not?
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Use a towel to dry off and then chill in a bathrobe? A bathrobe? Okay, Hassan. We're not all... Okay, Richie Rich over here. That's a boomer reference most of y'all won't get, but... Any particular games on the radar? It'd be cool to play DayZ or Sea of Thieves with Moody and Dan. Unfortunately, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it without like stream snipers just totally ruining it, but...
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Wait, no, you should be here. That's a quirk removal? Okay.
Eradicated.
Really? Hell should be able to critically strike and leave. That would be interesting.
The light, the promise of safety.
It's the best way to keep stress down in the party. Each run I do is like plus 15 to 20 stress. I mean, that's not necessarily too bad. You should have like a stress healer like every single encounter though. This is a little greedy. Just heal my front too? Whatever. Nice.
Annihilated. These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Do you like the older CODs like S&D Domination, TDM style modes? Not really. I never really got into those much. I don't know why. The only like kind of game that I played like that was like Halo. I think I might just camp. I don't know if I should have camped here actually.
Huddled together, furtive and vulnerable. Rats in a maze.
Yeah, give me some scouts. Okay, any negative quirks at all? Not even one. Oh, light sensitive.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
70 months. Wowee.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles. Paid for in blood.
Fuck the blood. Oh no, I should keep it up. No, I don't care. Oh, I can build that one building that like generates blood though. Can we watch a review bra video for old time's sake? Oh, the one kid? How's he doing? Didn't he have like some huge drama come up where somebody was like harassing him or doxing him or something? Did he ever get through that? I feel like I haven't seen any videos of his in a long time. He had like a stalker? Oh, maybe yeah. Listen, Gold. It's been fun. There we go. No, we should go there. Meal.
Finding the stuff is only the first test.
Nice.
Now
any more gift subs? Any gifters in the chat? Canute clip?
Such blockages are unsurprising. These tunnels predate even the earliest settlers.
Damn. Jesus Christ, he's about to start flying with those wings. What a monster. Fuck.
A devastating blow. Vigor is restored. Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
You are wrong.
Wow, 5 subs, JC from YouTube chat. Wow.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually. I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually. I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Oh, now we get to listen to Vosh talking, guys.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually. I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Wait, what?
Både Simon och Jocke investerar i
RTBA, how do you even remember this shit?
Eliminated, of course, so let me get a robe on.
Push on to the task's end.
You have robes? What? What the fuck?
Milk, milk. RTBA, how do you remember this? Are you all done? Oh, she's not done. Never mind. I asked if you were done. Almost. Yeah, take your time and end, yeah. You know, when you do. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I'm Russian, Mel. Let's go to the stock guy on the gender wage gap.
I know this is going to cause controversy, but among many reasons why there's a pay gap between men and women, one of them is because women are less likely to negotiate for a higher salary, especially when they're getting hired. And if you want to get a great example, I actually told my wife about this a while back. I told her, I said, you know, one of the reasons that there's a pay gap is you know, from statistically speaking, women are less likely to be confrontational or you know, push back and negotiate a higher salary. And she's like, holy shit, I never thought about that. She's like, you know, you're right. I never even thought to do that. I just was uncomfortable doing it. And she was getting her promotion last year, and she negotiated a higher salary. She settles a lot. Yo, you can suck. I know.
I mean, that's true, right? That's not. I don't think that's controversial, is it? Really? 20 damage from that little arm? That rusty hook against our fine, Artorias armor? Is it something that's actually true, or just something we hear a lot that we think is true? I feel like there's a study or research that, but I mean, I guess we should Google it, I guess, but I've heard that enough that...
A singular strike.
Okay. Okay, dude. Okay, dude.
Sedated. Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade. The ground quakes. Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
This is okay. Fuck. Come on, really? Nice.
Well struck.
Am I ending stream soon? Yeah. I need to go out to eat. Al? As soon as you're ready to be done, meal.
Such a terrible assault cannot be left.
Yep, we're all melling on you.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Infrared post and cringe.
I have no interest in you at all, and never have. And I do not want you
Oh my god.
to pursue me anymore. Because you do not make me laugh and or blush, and I am not drawn toward you, and I don't want you to ever speak to me again. Say that. Then I will. I swear, I solemnly swear, if you say these words, I'll be
Guys, I would like you to stop pursuing me. There you go.
okay.
Not even for content?
I've watched one too many episodes of Gossip Girl to know that that's probably a lie.
No, I'll honor it.
Why do you watch? Wait, why won't?
Did you see the two-hole theory infrared has been freaking out about last thing? Oh god, don't. You want to know where half my knowledge of like periods and boobs and the female anatomy came from? Is because way back in the day when all of us were on Battle.net pretending to be girls, whenever you saw another fake girl in chat, you'd start quizzing them on girl things. So at some point, like the average like teenager on Battle.net had like a better working knowledge of the female anatomy than most of the women in there, just because you would constantly be trying to like femtest like other fake women. Listen, dude, back then the internet was a weird place. All right.
Bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
Money don't care, food don't care. I think I need to do one more room, and then I think we're good to go. Treasure or curio? Ah, fucking treasure, why not? We got some keys. Really? What? Okay, I swear to God, half the diseases of this game are fucking made up, okay?
Ringing ears, blurred vision.
Oh, it's bulimic. Never mind. I couldn't tell from the text. Whatever. What? Okay, the ague? What is that one? Whatever.
The blood pumps, the limbs obey.
Another disease? Ah, there we go. Yeah, just fuck my shit up, fam. This is what I want. Are you done, man? Mel? Like, done streaming? Who did you host? Does she deserve it?
Jenny, it's fine. She did the content.
Probably doesn't need both of us. What the Mel? Oh, Zizarin. Oh wait. You host to Jenny, I'll host Hot Chubby. I don't know. Why is that awkward? Now you're making it sound awkward. Alright, I love you guys, it's been fun. Ripperino, cappuccino, puppuccino, cappuccino, 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 alpuccino, my duderinos. I will catch you guys. Probably tomorrow. What?
Precision and power.